Okay, welcome in everyone. Today we're starting the the members giveaway for the month of February to March. And the way we're going to choose the winner is uh through a tournament bracket where um the members will be assigned random teams in the first round. The bracket has already been made, and that was in a post on the Poke Sevens community page. So once a member gets picked a team, that team is going to stay with that member um, until the end of the tournament or until they lose. So in the picture on the left side, I have Double A Pokey versus Jason Paquette. So I'm going to choose Double A Pokey first. It's going to be on the away team, and we're going to pick random team. It won't pick random though. That team's random. So I guess see Jason Paquette will get the Boston Celtics. And this side won't pick random. All right, I'm just gonna keep pressing it uh, until we get a team. Yo, what's up, Steven? Welcome in. Hey, Sven, been a long time. I'm stuck at work, so I'll keep it running and pop in when I can. Still here for 4 hours. Nice. Yeah, we have another tournament going on with the NBA 2K23. So let me know when to stop. And the winner of this tournament will get one of the graded cards, the black graded cards, the mystery graded cards, I guess you call. No one said stop. Can you guys hear me? Oh yeah, I hear myself. All right, I'm just gonna stop it there. All right. So in the first round, we're gonna have Double A Pokey as the Minnesota Timberwolves, and Jason Paquette will be the Boston Celtics. So how we're doing this is um, I set the game to CPU, and I have the game speed set a little faster, so I think each game will take about 35 to 40 minutes. But let's get this one started, and you guys can see how it goes. But the bracket is
Oh,
found on the
say
community
does
page.
that star-spangled banner yet wave? The free in the home of the
Sorry about that. Saying my PlayStation's
brave.
getting too hot, so hopefully it won't just shut off.
Thanks to Skylar Cole for that stirring rendition of our national anthem. And we'll be right back.
Oh, sorry, I didn't hook the computer up to the game, so there's no music, and I forgot about that because of the copyright of the music on the game. I didn't want to have the music on the game. I forgot that's why I was using the computer because I'm worried if I have the music
Welcome
on,
to 2K
I'll get
Sports. We have
copyright.
the This is Kevin Harlan with Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg
But
and our
yeah, this is
sideline reporter,
the
David
members
Aldridge.
giveaway.
DA, it's all
We
yours.
usually
Thank
do
you,
the
Kevin.
members giveaway in the
Center Rob
middle of the
Williams is a
month.
big reason the Celtics have
Because we
become
started
so
our
tough to
memberships
score on.
kind of like in the
Jason
middle,
Tatum says Rob can guard anybody. You
yeah, we
always
just
know
try
you
to have
got
the people
protection
that
behind you if you get beat.
that
He
join
has the potential
like
to
from
win
the
Defensive
middle
Player of
of
the Year
the
one of
month
these days.
to
I
the
think
middle
that's
of
in
the
his
next
future.
month.
So the Time
We
Lord
try
is
to have
biding his
a
time,
giveaway for
Kevin.
them before they lose
David,
their
thanks.
memberships if they
And the
gifted
starting
or
lineup for
something.
the Timberwolves.
So
Underneath in the
this is for
post, Towns and
March.
Gobert.
So if
Sliding
you
in at
guys
the
do
wing, it'll be
consider
Edwards and
joining, it's
McDaniel.
like the
And
dollar
it's
for
Conley in
the
at the one spot.
Seven
Both for
Nation
the
Army
Celtics.
for the
The
Seven
post
Nation Elite.
tandem, it's Horford and Williams. Out on the wings, it's Brown and Tatum. And it's Smart in at the one. It's a battle of the bigs. Two fantastic centers, Clark, in this matchup tonight.
Double A Pokey
Some throwback basketball.
Well, you know, there was a time, Kevin, when centers
as
dominated the league. And
Minnesota
as you said,
Timberwolves.
tonight we're going to throw it back
Jason
to
Paquette,
those days.
that's the Boston Celtics.
Edwards with it. Now guarded by Smart. Edwards kicks to Gobert. The Timberwolves working the ball around now. McDaniels passes to Gobert. Conley for three. No good on that one. Now the Celtics take it the other way. Down low. Here's Brown. Makes it off the glass. Brown's got his team on the board to start the game for Boston.
And Brown is just so physically imposing. I mean, especially inside where he usually gets whatever he wants.
Count it. Good.
And getting the offense started with a high-quality look down low.
Brown outside. Here's Smart. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. And so Conley will bring the ball up for the Timberwolves. And Marcus Smart, GA, the very definition of a guy you love on your team, but hate to play against.
Yeah. And teams that go deep need that sort of presence. Smart is more than just an agitator, though. Great player who anyone would want to play alongside.
And here is McDaniel. After Jason Tatum getting his shot to go from deep. Gobert finds Edwards. Back to Gobert. 4 on the shot clock. McDaniels with the ball. Picked up by Brown. Offensive rebound. Out to Conley. It's Edwards on the wing. Edwards with another miss.
Boy, that's got to be terribly frustrating there. I mean, with the defense not hustling and he still misses, boy, he wishes he had that one back.
What I really love about this kid, you know, Williams he's physical, he's explosive, and yes, he plays above the rim. He just brings that nastiness to the game.
Here's McDaniels. And Boston with the rebound. Tatum on the wing. Takes it inside. The kick out to Brown. Kept alive. Williams. And Williams with the stuff.
Yeah, hard trying to keep Williams off the boards. He makes it a mission to keep possessions alive.
Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Here's Towns. Goes up and lays it nice and easy.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Nice shot by Smart.
Hey, defenders already have a lot to worry about with Tatum scoring. And he's making passes like that, too. Watch out.
Well, after their offense stalled in the finals, the Celtics getting some veteran help. Gallinari and Brogdon both bring shooting, and Brogdon's another playmaker on the floor.
Brown kicks to Smart. Outside, Horford. The pass to Tatum. The shot's good on the assist by Horford. Tatum's got 6.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
And, you know, nothing like getting an opponent on the ropes early. You love that if you're on that side of the scoreboard, and they are landing some haymakers now.
And here's Brown outside, and the Celtics hit again from deep.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
And, you know, it's an all-out effort they've come in with. Very aggressive offense so far.
Now here's Edwards. 2 open that time. Made it look too easy. Towns has got his second basket of the night.
And, you know, we know he has this shot in his bag. I mean, Towns enjoys going right back at the opponent with the 3-ball.
Here's Tatum. He's got 6. And so it's Boston with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Boston.
You know, right from the start, it seemed they got hot from three-point range, pulling apart the defense and racking up the points, too.
And also, guys, they're out-muscling their opponent. The points in the paint are piling up because of that aggressiveness.
On the court for the Timberwolves as our second quarter is underway. Out on the perimeter, Edwards and Anderson. Reed is out there with Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Conley in at the point guard.
Capable of finding his open guys. Edwards getting better at improving his overall floor awareness. Nice to see.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thanks, guys. Now, Marcus Smart is not shy with his philosophy. He says it takes little talent to play defense, but a whole lot of want to. Get every 50-50 ball, take charges, be a great teammate, compete, never be okay with losing. And Kevin, he has always walked the walk, too.
He has. Defensive Player of the Year. He's a terrific player. No question about it. David, thank you. They get the rebound. And here's Brown outside. Out to White. Pass to Gallinari. Dishes it to Williams. Launches a 3. Boston again missing.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Conley's shot is off.
Well, you know, stopping him is never easy to do, but the defense was strong there.
And slam dunk by Tatum.
You know, whenever White sees an open teammate, he's getting the ball to him right away. No hesitation.
Here's Edwards. The top of the key jumper is on the mark.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
Brown kicks to Tatum. Mike Conley grabs the miss.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
Hey, guys, how about the dominant young career Karl Anthony Towns is having?
Very few can dominate like he can, Kevin. Towns is a monster. I mean, averaging a double-double every year of his career so far. So valuable in what he brings to the table.
He misses the free throw.
And the #1 overall pick in 2015, Karl Anthony Towns has been the franchise player in Minnesota, but out to prove he can be the cornerstone on a contender.
Looking at who's out there now for the Celtics. Williams comes in for Gallinari. And Malcolm Brogdon subbed in for Jaylen Brown. Minnesota also with the sub. Noel, he's checked in for Mike Conley.
Usually free throws are a formality for him. I didn't expect that result when he stepped up there.
And the basket by Tatum. Greg, in order for Towns to get the Wolves to where they want to go, and certainly where he wants to go, how does he take the next step?
For me, last season, an inconsistent playoff performance for Cat. He's got to make an imprint on the game, even when shots aren't falling.
Now here's White. After the miss from Karl Anthony Towns, and Jalen Noel picks up the foul. That's his first foul. Prince has checked in for Karl Anthony Towns. Williams passes to White. The three from Tatum. Doesn't go for him. Timberwolves trail by 11. Now about 3 minutes gone in this second quarter of basketball. Reed misses. And it's Williams with the ball for Boston. Their defense has only allowed 4 points in the quarter. And White kicks to Tatum. Sinks the three-pointer. Tatum's got the lead up to 14 now for Boston.
Jason Tatum has so many different ways he can score, showing us a little solo spurt ability right there.
Here's Reed. And the layup is good. Reeves got his second bucket of the night.
Sensational ball movement there. When you pass the ball like that, good things happen.
Brogdon outside. He's off on that one. So Minnesota will take it the other way.
Hey, J.R. Lindor, what's
Anderson
up, man?
dishes to Edwards.
Did I miss
Foul
this?
called on Edwards.
No, this is the first
That's his
game.
first foul.
Yeah,
Round
way to
one,
get there
first game.
first and be willing
I
to absorb the contact.
posted
No
a
question
bracket
about it.
in
No
the,
flop there. That was a
I think
direct
it's in
shot
the
to the
community
chest.
post.
Some changes for Boston.
But
Al
I'm
Horford checked
talking
in for Robert
double A
Williams.
Pokey
And
against
Marcus Smart is
Jason
subbed in for White. Minnesota
So
also
what I
with the
did was
sub.
I picked.
Gobert's checked in.
I did
Now here's
random on the
Williams.
teams,
No points in the game yet for him.
and so that team will just stick with
Tatum
each
against
of
Prince.
the members
Just 5 to
in the
shoot.
first round till the end.
For three, Brogdon. A
So
rebound by the
double A Pokey
Timberwolves.
got Minnesota
Gobert's got his fourth
Timberwolves
rebound with
for
that last
him,
one here
and
tonight.
Jason Paquette got Boston Celtics.
Now here's Edwards. At the elbow,
See.
it's Gobert. And stolen by
J.R.
Horford.
Lindor looks like you'll be in
Passes it to Brogdon.
Game 5.
Anderson against Tatum. Over Anderson. And the baseline jumper, no good.
But yeah, we just started.
Edwards with it. Here's the three. And
I
no
don't
good
know
on
how
the last
long I'll
second
go
attempt
to.
this
It's
time.
just like
What a performance for
the last
Jason
time we
Tatum.
did
He has
this.
been the story so
Just-
far for Boston. He ends up dropping
I'll
in
be
2 from
updating the
distance,
posts
making a
and
difference
the
from long
community
range in this
posts
one. David
for
Aldridge, who's
updates.
standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks, guys. Here with Jason Tatum. You have
Good
been
luck.
rolling
But
early.
if
How
you-
did you get in that rhythm?
I believe you were there, right, when we had the break saver mystery slap.
Feels good to see him go in early, and felt good to have us have a good
That
start.
was
Hopefully we'll keep it
the
up.
Yeah, it was
that
flowing great in
was
that
the
first half,
prize
Jay.
for-
Thanks very
for
much.
this.
Back to you guys.
All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the
so we
start
didn't
of
have
the
to
third
pick
quarter.
our teams. I did make a post last week, and I asked people to comment if they wanted to pick their teams to pick it in that post, but nobody did, and the deadline was yesterday, so I just, this is how I decided to do it, was just to pick the random teams. I'm going to try not to let it like pick a duplicate of somebody else that has the same team. So yeah, and then that will just stick with them throughout the tournament, first round. We had 15 members, I believe, and there's one space below Pokey Dad that I was gonna add somebody. I don't know if it might be the next person, like a gift, or maybe just the next person that signs up for a membership. 'Cause that's like the last game against Pokey Dad. But yeah, good luck, guys. I'll be here. Just Oh yeah. Also, another thing is the reason there's no music is because I didn't hook my computer to stream this. So took off the audio off the game, so we get no like copyright strike or anything. But it looks like Jason Paquette's winning first round. And I also did speed up the gameplay, so it's,
and as we dive into the
play a
second
little
half, we'll find
faster
out if the next
and
2 quarters are any different from the first
rounds
2.
won't go
So
as
far, it has
long.
been a runaway. You know, guys, Jason Tatum has
All right,
really
good
been
luck,
making it happen.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Up at the forward spots, it's Tatum and Horford. Smart in the backcourt with Brown to his side. And it's Williams at the center filling out the middle. That's the Boston Five. Last season, Clark, the Timberwolves snapped a 3-year playoff drought.
An important milestone for this squad, Kevin. I mean, it shows they're ready to compete in the postseason. That's huge and speaks to just how far this team has come.
Now here's Conley. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. And here's Edwards from the arc. It's hauled in by Brown. Celtics leading by 12. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
And one thing that stands out about this Celtics unit, their defensive abilities. They've got a lot of skill on that end of the floor.
First free throw is good. You're right. Defense, it's been terrific for him. This Boston team, GA, certainly has a talent for holding back their opponent's shots and really defending well.
And, Kevin, they put a lot of energy into pressuring shooters, making sure guys can't find easy looks. They don't want to give away anything for free.
And so Tatum nails them both. The Timberwolves secured a spot in the playoffs last season, Greg, and we enjoyed it after they got that emotional win in the play-in game in the Twin Cities over the Clippers. What a night.
And, Kevin, you could tell it meant a lot to the players. This is a team that has struggled for so long, and by getting to the playoffs, this is a step in the right direction.
There's Williams, and that one is good with the extra effort on the glass. Williams has got his 3rd bucket of the night. Conley against Smart. Gobert with a screen on Smart. And here's Edwards. Minnesota, Towns, wide open. The Timberwolves again can't hit. Brown right side. Shoots over McDaniel. Edwards inside. Guarded by Tatum. Out to Conley. Horford against Towns. Conley surveying the D. And Towns the bucket on the assist from Conley. That's 7 points for Karl Anthony Towns. Outside, Smart. Brown outside. Back to Smart. The kick out to Tatum. Drills it from outside. Tatum's
Increase the consistency from deep, and he's done that with a lot of lab work.
Now here's Gobert. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Smart passes to Tatum. Greg, you look at a player putting up big numbers on a losing team. How do you determine if those are quality numbers, so to speak?
You know, Kevin, it's a great question because somebody's going to put up points or collect rebounds or get assists. So, you know, you look at efficiency, you look at effort, and there's no doubt that you can have winning players on losing teams.
To the inside, and finished off by Williams.
And the definition of teamwork right there on that alley-oop.
And Greg, what about the finish? Bringing it down with some thunder. Yeah.
I'll tell you what, I think the pass was even better. I mean, that was room service delivery at its finest.
Now here's Conley. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet.
And he's a pure point guard with terrific vision. Conley finds open teammates at times before they realize they're open.
And that was another look at the fantastic Mobile One drive that happened a moment ago.
And even down big, the effort and energy is still there to try and make a comeback.
Celtics leading by 17. 50 seconds left in the third. Outside Tatum. Misses the three. And so Gobert will bring it up for the Timberwolves. Outside Edwards. Pass to Towns. Over Horford. And it's Towns missing. Boston's gone 6 of 14 with the three ball tonight. Just a little over 40%. Round kicks to Tatum. 3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Clock at 6. Horford with the screen on Conley. It's Smart with the drive. Towns with the defensive effort.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Well, through 3/4 of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. Celtics out in front, leading by 17. And will return shortly. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. So on the floor for Minnesota, Kyle Anderson is out there with Rudy Gobert. Then there's McDaniels. Then there's Austin Rivers. And it's Noel in a point. A nice shot by Gallinari.
And with good height for a wing player, Gallinari gives defenders problems down low.
Anderson against Gallinari. Gobert with a screen on Gallinari. Anderson outside. From deep three-point range, and it's out of bounds. The Celtics will take it the other way. Celtics leading by 19 points. Brogdon outside. Gallinari against Anderson. Can't cash in from the high post. The Timberwolves shooting just 26% out there. A terrible showing from an offense capable of much better. And the pass to McDaniels. Gobert with a screen for Rivers. He dishes it to Gobert. Kicks to McDaniels. Three-pointer. Noel, no good. Boston has gone 6 of 14 with the three ball tonight. Just a little over 40%. Gallinari, a screen on Rivers. Brogdon rebounded by the Timberwolves.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Now Rivers. Gobert with a screen on Gallinari. Rivers finds Gobert, and the bucket is good. Three-point play chance here for him.
And not the same skinny guy he was when he entered the league. Gobert a lot less affected by contact these days.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
Well, I think they've been lethal from beyond the arc this game, no doubt about it. Hard to defend such spot-on shooting.
Another place they've had the upper hand tonight is in transition. They've gotten a bunch of their points off the fast break.
Gobert, no good on that free throw.
And one of the biggest stories of the summer was Rudy Gobert being traded. Gets a fresh start with the Timberwolves.
Pass to Hauser. The tray. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Gobert's got 8 rebounds in this game. Gobert the screen. Here's Anderson. The Timberwolves again can't hit. Celtics leading by 17. Brogdon the pass to Hauser. Back to Brogdon.
What's up, Uncle Rico?
Here's Pritchard. And a great assist by Brogdon.
We're having
that one goes
another
in.
members tournament.
He's just stretching him out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
Yeah, especially with the score being what it is. I mean, you got to tighten it up on D.
Now here's Conley. He feeds it to Rivers.
NBA2K23.
Here is Anderson. Williams with the block.
The reach of Williams is outstanding. He uses it to
what we're doing is we're picking
to deny shooters.
Anthony Towns checked in for the Timberwolves.
The teams at random.
Edwards comes in for Austin
for
Rivers.
each of the members in the bracket. Also, the bracket is in the community post.
1:56 left in the fourth. A shot by McDaniels, no good. Celtics leading by 20. Pass to Williams.
So right now we're in the first game. AA Pokey.
Outside Tatum.
That's the Minnesota
No good
Timberwolves
from outside.
and Jason Paquette.
For Minnesota, they've gone just
That's
one assist from
Boston
the field to
Celtics,
start the
which
fourth quarter.
looks like
a bit of a slowdown for them right
Jason
now.
Paquette's going to be taking first round.
Edwards with the stuff.
And we all know how explosive Edwards can be, reminding us there
He's on
with
fire.
that thunderous slam. Boy, they certainly had their way with the opponent at both ends. A really solid night here for the Celtics.
Two great rebounding teams.
And these guys worked just a little bit harder tonight, and that was the edge they needed.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Jason Tatum.
He was extremely efficient offensively, got good looks, and really knocked down big shots all game long.
Now Edwards. After Jaylen Brown's three-pointer that didn't go. And Greg, up and down this Celtics roster, so many of their key players were drafted by the Boston Celtics.
And Tatum and Brown at the core, but also credit to their front office. Rare to find a powerhouse built from homegrown talent.
The first free throw is good.
You know, when it comes to the Minnesota Timberwolves, for so long, they've struggled to be competitive. But recently, I think they've started to turn things around. I mean, they've got a nice core. They got a taste of the playoffs recently, and now look to build on that.
And a whole new group out on the floor for the Celtics. Big group substitution now for Minnesota. Reed, he's checked in for Rudy Gobert. Anderson comes in for Karl Anthony Towns. Prince is checked in for McDaniels. And it's Rivers in for Mike Conley.
Not nearly as productive a trip to the line as he'd have liked. They need all their free throws to go down at this point.
White. Boston again missing. We've got 33 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Reed kicks to Anderson. Here's Edwards. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot two at the free throw line.
How about the work ethic of Anthony Edwards? Not to mention that linebacker build and the sweet shooting stroke. But what he wants most is to see his team succeed. That's what you love about AE.
And that one misses. And he's good on the second. We've got 22 seconds left to play in the final quarter. And so the Celtics now can just hold on to the ball. And here's White.
Man, holding out that clock.
And so it's Boston easily grabbing this one. They won this game going away. They were the better basketball team by far tonight.
And you got to commend this sort of dominance, particularly here at home. It's a great
right, congrats,
feeling
Jason
when
Paquette.
you play almost
Boston
a perfect
Celtics.
game and to have that crowd be so pumped up.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan along with our terrific 2K Sports crew, thanking you for tuning in. As we leave you with our New Balance Player of the Game, Jason Tatum.
Congrats. Sorry, double A Pokey. First one taken out of the tournament. So next up, we got Veggie Beast versus Next Gen TCG. Oh man, hopefully it didn't just shut off. No, it's just the music ain't on. All right, so now for the Veggie Beast. Oh, never mind. It worked. The first time I tried to pick random, it didn't work, so I just kept changing it until I don't know. I just kept changing it. But there we got the Veggie Beast. His team is the Los Angeles Lakers. And let's look for Next Gen TCG. You got the Charlotte Hornets.
Hello out there, and get ready for some NBA basketball on 2K Sports. With Hall of Famers Grant Hill and Doris Burke, this is Brian Anderson, plus our reporter, Allie LaForce. Hey, Allie.
Thanks a lot, Brian. Well, LaMelo Ball saw this coming. He said, quote, "My whole life I always knew I was going to the NBA. I had my life planned out. I knew I'd have stardom. My whole life I thought I was the star. I can't even say I'm a rock star. It's something other than that. I'm something rare." Guys?
No shortage of confidence, Allie. Thanks for that. And the Lakers starting five. We've got Jared Vanderbilt. He's out there with Anthony Davis. LeBron James out there with D'Angelo Russell. And it's Reeves in at the two guard. And for Charlotte, at the forward spots, Hayward and Washington. Ball and Rozier are the guards. And it's Williams in at the center position. And we're in for a fast-paced game today, it seems. These teams like to get out on the break and run as much as possible, Grant.
Hey, B.A., get your popcorn. There'll be a lot of speed out there, almost a track meet. Believe that. Yeah, you see each side has a great deal of speed. Both teams will be looking to play to their strength and get easy buckets in transition.
Now Los Angeles with it. Davis, the pass to Russell. Shoots over ball. The shot by Russell, no good.
And this is a shot he can definitely make, and the defense not a factor at all.
Rozier outside. And Davis with the block.
Dominant on the defensive end. AD can change games with his length. Getting a block just right there.
Davis with a screen on Rozier. Double team on James. The three from Russell hits the trifecta.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there. And just one of the most impressive titles in league history, guys. The 2020 Lakers winning it all in the Orlando bubble. A testament to LeBron James and that team.
And once again, off the mark by Charlotte. And just around a minute and a half into this first quarter. Here's Davis. Tried to bank it in, but it misses. You know, that 2020 bubble title for the Lakers. What made it so difficult?
You know, B.A., the mental grind of all that time in the bubble. 3 months in the same place. NBA players are used to being in 4 cities in a week. So it really was a different kind of challenge for them.
Now, here is James. Pass to Davis. And here's Russell. Williams grabs the board.
Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
Rozier, the pass to Hayward. Here's Williams. That shot is off. And Los Angeles the other way now. Davis down low, pounded by Rozier.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
Now a timeout called by Charlotte.
All right, so I did an updated post in the community page, of the bracket. So it just shows that Jason Piquet won against Double A Pokey.
The Hornets have gone 0 for 5 to begin this game. Pass to Williams. Ball with it. And Davis with the block. And they recover it. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Hayward. Again the miss by the Hornets. The Lakers in the lead. Even as a forward, Gordon Hayward can run the offense, Grant.
Hey, B.A., he is a tremendous passer. Hayward's averaged over 5 assists a game during the season. Having Gordon in the front court really helps with ball movement.
And here are the Hornets now, after the Lakers picking up a basket just moments ago. Russell against Ball. Shot to end the cold streak. Rebound, the Lakers. James outside. Davis with a screen on Ball. Here's Russell. Again, the Lakers score.
And adding to this lead right now, riding a wave of momentum.
Well, if you continue to execute at both ends, you can build on this lead.
Now here's Ball. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Rozier gets the bucket.
Well, the floater is an integral part of any small guard's game. Terry Rozier, that is in the bag.
Here's James. Pass to Reeves. Fires the three. And Rozier pulls it down.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Second chance effort. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. Terry Rozier picks one up.
It is really so impressive how LeBron James continues to play at a high level. We all respect greatness. What is the hardest thing to achieve is sustained greatness, and that's LeBron James.
First free throw is good. And not many teams have as solid a piece to build around as the Hornets do with LaMelo Ball.
LaMelo clearly is a guy who has incredible confidence, incredible vision and passing ability. When you look at his ability to make the game easy for the players around him, and sometimes in transition to make those elite athletes look incredibly special, he is a guy that you would enjoy playing with.
Now here's Hayward. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. The three from Washington. Rebound, the Lakers. There's 18 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. And that one misses. Left side, Oubre. Washington up top. Back to Oubre. Here's Ball. And so it's Los Angeles closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. A big difference in shooting percentages. That's why they lead. Back to the game after this break. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And for the Lakers, this has been the game they wanted to have.
Well, they came out with a physical presence and made rebounding a priority.
I think it's why they hold the lead here early, because they're controlling the flow of the game with those second chance opportunities.
At the forward spots, Hayward and Washington. Kelly Oubre out there with LaMelo Ball. And it's Richards in at center. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Hornets. Pass to Davis. James outside. Here he goes. Count it. James has got 8. You know, Grant, sometimes with certain flagrant fouls, you'll hear people say it was a dirty play, but not a dirty player. But when does it become both?
Well, we all understand, B.A., dirty plays aren't good for the game, but sometimes a flagrant foul will happen. A lot of times, though, you have to factor in a pattern of behavior. I really believe players who have a history of being called for a lot of flagrant fouls plays a big role in how it's perceived.
Hayward, the pass to Oubre. Offline with a 3. Outside Davis. Pass to James. Back to Davis. Hachimura against Ball. They get the rebound. And the basket by Hachimura. Hachimura's gotten his first bucket of the night.
Well, when you play with the level of focus and energy level that Rui brings nightly, Hachimura able to create that second chance opportunity.
Now a timeout called by Charlotte. And the Hornets making a change here. Rozier's checked in. Bamba's checked in for the Lakers. Reeves comes in for Beasley. And just about a minute and a half has passed here in the second quarter. Outside Oubre. Pass to Rozier. Three-pointer. And once again, off the mark by Charlotte.
Defense dodged a bullet that time. Total breakdown.
Think about the games in Tokyo and how special they were for the young Rui Hachimura. Playing in his home Japan, a chance to grow the game of basketball for Rui. Oh, my goodness.
Now here's Rozier. Richards with a screen. No good on the triple. And here's Schroeder. Pass to Bamba. Here's Reeves. Gets the 3 to fall. And the Lakers lead by 20. During those games in Tokyo, Doris, Rui put on a show against Slovenia and Luka Doncic.
Yeah, he gave that team 34 points. And I think Rui's play in those games, obviously, and in the NBA, huge for the continued growth of the game of basketball in Japan. Just great stuff.
Schroeder finds James. Schroeder, a screen on Oubre. Here's James. Shot clock at 6. Schroeder can't get it to go. Charlotte has gone 0 for 4 from beyond the arc here in the second quarter. Over to the left wing. Richards with a screen. And stolen by Bamba. Pass to Reeves. The shot's good on the assist by James. James has got 3 assists tonight.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Now a timeout called by Charlotte. Williams is checked in for Charlotte. Vanderbilt's checked in for Los Angeles. D'Angelo Russell comes in for Schroeder. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Ball against Russell. Can they get it? And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Tons of hype around LaMelo Ball, the 3rd overall pick in 2020. Just like you, Grant.
Yeah, although the draft was a little different back in my day. But let me tell you, B.A., there is so much pressure being a top 3 pick. It's really impressive that LaMelo has lived up to the lofty expectations.
The first free throw is good.
I think the first thing that strikes you when you watch LaMelo Ball is the flair and the vision he has for passing the basketball. So much so, guys, consider the 2nd youngest star to ever hit 700 career assists. The first, LeBron James.
And so Ball nails both of them. It's been so impressive how quickly LaMelo Ball has adapted to NBA play doors.
Well, from the outset, B.A., he has looked like he has belonged. This guy distinguished himself amongst his class of rookies. And consider now, it's really about refining point guard skills, continuing to be consistent as a perimeter shooter. Point guard position has a lot of responsibility.
Now here's Ball. Williams, a screen on James. Oubre finds Williams. And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
They've done a great job establishing an inside presence. Now that'll open up more options offensively throughout the remainder of the game.
Yeah, and what an excellent display of passing in the early stages of this game. A good deal of their points coming directly off quality passes.
And that one misses. And he can't hit the second.
And you know, guys, there's one thing that may have hurt the Hornets the past few seasons: a lack of playoff experience among their core players.
Now here's Russell. He's got 5. And there's James on the assist by Russell. James has got 4 points now in the quarter.
When Russell gets his teammates involved, it makes this entire team better, and it'll make him more effective at the point position.
Outside for Rozier. And once again, off the mark by Charlotte. For Los Angeles, they've gotten 6 of 10 shots to drop in the second. Nice work. About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Russell, the pass to Vanderbilt. Now James. 6 on the shot clock. Bamba, a screen on Williams. Oh, and the jam by James.
That is why the ticket price is what it is when LeBron is in town. Amazing dunk to finish the play.
And so it's Los Angeles. A huge 24-point lead for them. It hasn't taken them too many shots to get their points. They're winning with efficiency. And don't go far. We'll be right back. And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. You know, LeBron James has been exceptional here, guys.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Here's who Darvin Ham is starting in the second half. We've got Anthony Davis, LeBron James out there with Jared Vanderbilt. Then it's D'Angelo Russell, and it's Reeves in at the 2. Now here's James. They lead by 24, their biggest margin.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
On offense, here are the Hornets. Ball passes to Hayward. Davis against Williams. Pass to Ball. Washington, a screen on Russell. Here's Ball. Now here's Washington. Yes, sir, and it's Ball with the assist that time. Washington's gotten his first basket of the night.
LaMelo Ball showing off that facilitation. That is pretty pick-and-roll basketball.
James can't get it to go. And here's Charlotte. Ball outside. To the middle. And Williams punches it home.
Well, you've got to see the whole floor. LaMelo Ball does exactly that, finds the open man.
Pass to Russell. Shoots over Ball. The shot by Russell, no good.
Good contest. Can't let him have open shots from mid-range.
Well, you consider D'Angelo Russell and the fact that he's been a part of multiple organizations. Obviously, he has been a frequent trade piece. The one question is, can he stick with one franchise and establish some success?
Here's Ball, plenty of space. And Charlotte again with the bucket.
Well, you have to be willing to take what the defender gives you. LaMelo Ball gets into that mid-range, makes the defender pay.
Russell, the pass to Vanderbilt. James against Hayward. Davis with a screen on Hayward. Here's James. Misses off the left iron. Well, his trade activity says something about how desirable Russell is as a player.
I think he's a guy any team could want on their roster because of his scoring capabilities. Very capable of huge nights in the NBA, but the other aspect that's so important, his ability as a setup guy.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment to play the right way.
His playmaking is something to watch. Threading that pass right in there.
It's James on the wing, guarded by Hayward. He gets it in there. James has got 16 points.
Well, he might be picking his spots a little bit more often these days, but LeBron James turning it on the offensive end. When Terry Rozier switched teams from Boston to Charlotte, think about the level of responsibility and the burden change from one team to the other. Now a starter, now all kinds of responsibilities on his shoulders.
First one falls. So, Doris, what differentiates Terry Rozier at his position?
His scoring ability, his threat as both a three-point shooter and a dribble drive guy. But the key, BA, to me, and what distinguishes him, you can play him on the ball or you can play him off the ball. So he can play with another great guard and still flourish.
Richards is checked in for Charlotte. Oubre comes in for Hayward.
Well, Terry Rozier has more than proven he's very capable of being a starter. Can score it, excellent facilitator, and brings an edge every time he touches the floor.
And here's Schroeder outside. The shot, no good. And it's the Hornets taking it the other way. Rozier, the pass to Ball. Pass to Oubre. Williams, a screen on James. Right side, Williams. The three from Ball. Gets the three ball to go. Ball's got 7 now in this quarter.
This guy is always ready to shoot the three. LaMelo so confident from distance.
James passes to Beasley. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Schroeder against Ball. Shoots. The Lakers with a rebound. The biggest lead of the game was 24 points. Here's Hachimura. And again, the Lakers no good. Here's Charlotte. They're on a 15-4 run. Pass to Ball. Rozier with a screen on Schroeder. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's going to be on Mo Bamba.
Yeah, you love how LaMelo uses the contact to get to the line. This guy's IQ on the offensive end is something else.
And that one falls for Ball.
LaMelo Ball, a guy who is so unique in terms of his frame and the game, but boy, the potential is limitless.
And the Hornets making a change here. Martin's checked in. And so Ball nails both of them.
The way he's shooting free throws tonight, you simply don't want to put him there.
Schroeder passes to James. Schroeder, a screen on Martin. Here's James. Blocked! And he's able to get it back. Beasley, that's good.
Now, this is Beasley's game, right? The ability to know when to shoot it off the catch.
Here's Ball. Oh, the teardrop falls in. Ball's got 11 points in the quarter.
Well, that's a nice play. You've got to read the situation and go to your floater game when necessary.
And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers, now holding a 12-point lead at quarter's end. The hustle they've shown on defense has been tremendous. We'll be right back with you shortly. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Cody Martin is out there with Gordon Hayward. Then it's Smith. Then it's Bouknight. And it's Richards in at the 5. That's the Hornets 5. Here's Bouknight. And there's the foul. It's on D'Angelo Russell. That's his first foul. Here's Bouknight. He's guarded by Beasley. Clock at 6. Fires from deep.
I'll tell you, you have to love the effort right there from Malik Beasley, working overtime to create that coverage.
Outside Russell. Inside. Deflects the pass. Here's Bouknight. He's guarded by Beasley. Hayward's shot is off. Well, the Lakers shooting efficiently, 50% so far. Pass to Davis. Over Hayward. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
You can't let Davis get established positioning inside. If he does, you have to foul him.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Los Angeles?
Well, not content to take what the defense gives them. I mean, they're attacking the gaps and getting the ball inside.
Boy, the long ball has been another point of emphasis for this group tonight. Their shooters are finding open spaces and firing without hesitation.
First one falls for him. Washington's checked in for Martin. Reeves is checked in for Los Angeles. So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe. A difficult situation for Charlotte. They've only given up 1 point in the 4th. Back to Richards to the right side. Richards with a screen. And the layup is good off the glass.
Well, Dennis Smith Jr. is so good at pick and roll situations, understanding how to pass around the defender.
Pass to Russell from behind the arc. It's hauled in by Hayward. For Charlotte, they've gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the 4th. We're about 2 minutes into the 4th here. Oh, it's stolen by Hachimura. Down low. To the inside. Fade away. Hornets with the rebound. Richards has got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Bouknight. To the paint. 6 to shoot. Jacks up a 3. Offensive board. And the deficit down inside single digits.
Well, you have to be cognizant of where people are when the shot goes up. Defenders not blocking out in that instance.
Davis with it. Richards is there. Here's Reeves. Another shot. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Nice physical play from Davis. Not letting the foul keep him from taking the shot.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Davis. Charlotte making some changes. Williams is checked in for Richards. Terry Rozier comes in for Bouknight. And LaMelo Ball is subbed in for Smith. LeBron, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Both free throws good from Davis. And we're about 3 minutes into the 4th now. Ball against Russell. The 3 is up. Rebound by the Lakers. James has got his 7th rebound here tonight. And again, the Lakers no good. Charlotte, they're working against the clock now. They've played a great 4th quarter defensively, allowing only 3 points. 3-pointer Rozier. Yes, sir. And it's Ball with the assist that time. Ball's got his 4th assist in this one. Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. They're in front by 8. 1:37 left in the 4th quarter. Hachimura's checked in for Vanderbilt. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
During that last break, I heard the Lakers coach as he addressed his team. He said, we've got the upper hand, so let's not waste it. Keep getting stops. Keep finding buckets. So the message is, it's not over yet. Back to you.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We played about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Davis with a screen on Hayward. From 11 feet away. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. Second shot opportunity, and there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot two.
At his size, LeBron is a handful inside, and sometimes you can't help but foul him to try and prevent that easy bucket.
Shooting two.
First free throw is good, and that'll put him up by 9. Both free throws good from James. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Up top ball, guarded by Russell. Ball no good. Los Angeles has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter.
Well, now it's just a matter of watching the sand fall through the hourglass. This game is wrapped up in a strong showing for the Lakers.
Offensively, they made the most of their trips.
They found multiple ways to score consistently, and a little luck doesn't hurt them either. They also got some nice bounces off the rim tonight, too.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for LeBron James.
What a relentless scoring night for this guy, in attack mode all evening.
Now here's Hachimura. Just 3 to shoot. For 3. Here's Davis. Buries it down low.
And they knew it wasn't going to be easy to win on the road, but they've controlled the pace on this one.
And sometimes when everyone's rooting against you, it seems to bring the unit closer together. It certainly did tonight.
Russell with the ball. So we see the Lakers taking the W here. They have to feel good about this performance. It's one they can be proud of.
Very true. I mean, when you're out on the road, the wins can feel a little sweeter. This one has to feel extra special.
Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
LeBron, that was an impressive win. What did it take to get it done tonight?
It's a really good team that we're playing. They're very resilient, just like us. They play together, they play hard, they play tough, so we had to bring that fight tonight.
You brought it. It paid off. Congrats.
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Doris Burke, and the rest of our 2K team, this is Brian Anderson signing off as New Balance presents our player of the game, LeBron James.
All right, so looks like the Veggie Beast with the LA Lakers took that. So the Veggie Beast will be playing Jason Paquette in the second round. But next up in the first round, game 3, we got the Reliable Sidekick versus GFX Labs. So let's pick their teams. See what happens. Random. So this will be the Reliable Sidekick. Houston Rockets versus GFX Labs. Oh, see, this side won't pick random team. Oh, there it goes. All right, the Rising Star World, is that a team? Maybe I'll pick a regular team. Portland Trail Blazers will be for GFX Lab. Good luck.
Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free, of the
To celebrate our nation, that was Skylar Cole with tonight's national anthem performance. Thanks for joining us here on 2K Sports for NBA basketball. This is Kevin Harlan, and joining me, former NBA players Greg Anthony and Richard Jefferson. And the award-winning David Aldridge is on our sidelines. Hey, Dave.
Thanks very much. Now, Anthony Simons came in as a shy teenager. He said, people here have seen me grow up. Even those around me tell me, man, you've come a long way. You're becoming a man now. I'm coming out of my shell. I've grown a lot, and I'm out of the quiet stage. Now, I'm much more talkative. Kevin?
He is, and his game, David, speaks volumes by itself. David, thank you. Here's the starting group for Houston. The post pairing forms Smith along with Şengün. Porter Jr. is the point with Green on the wing. And it's Martin in at the small forward. And for Portland, Nurkic the pivot with Grant at the other post spot. At lead guard, it's Lillard with Simons by his side. And it's Thibault in at the 3.
Now that James Harden has left Houston, can we appreciate the 8 years he just had with the Rockets? He was an all-star every season in Clutch City.
Smith against Nurkic. Smith kicks to Porter. Smith outside. 6 to shoot. The shot, no good. So the Trailblazers will take it the other way. And you mentioned it, looking at the accomplishments for Harden in Houston, I mean, absolutely incredible.
Yeah, look, 8 seasons, and let's go down the list. 6 first-team All-NBA selections, an MVP, 3 scoring titles. Harden carried that franchise at times, nearly got Houston to the finals, just ran into some tough luck. Well, yeah, and also the Warriors. They are tough luck.
They are. He also had the right coach, didn't he? The right coach at the right time for the right player. So the Portland Trailblazers able to put the first points up on the board. Green, no luck.
How did he break that one? He smoked it. Everything was set up for that to be an easy basket.
And look at the hops on Grant, lifting off for a slam before the D can contain it.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
Porter looking it over. Beyond the arc. Rebound by the Trailblazers. Now about 2 minutes gone here in the first quarter. And Nurkic, the bucket on the assist by Lillard.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Yeah, they've locked in during this stretch. If they keep it up, their lead will only continue to grow.
Green. That one's off. Still out of sync.
I thought he had that all sewn up, but somehow the defense just threw him off.
Greg, when you watch Anthony Simons play, you can see the burst he has on the ball.
And that goes for him attacking the rim and rising up for a shot. Impossible to stay in front of him with that quick first step. And with his skill and athleticism, boy, the sky's the limit.
And he banks in the layup.
And with his skill, Nurkic can score from anywhere on the court. But when you're 280, his skills probably better utilized inside.
And here's Green outside. Damian Lillard grabs the loose ball. To the middle. Here's Simons. Rebound by Smith. And it's Smith with the ball. He brings it up for Houston. 7-point differential. Green finds Şengün. In the corner, Smith with it. Releases. Here's Şengün. The shot comes out, so the Trailblazers will take it the other way. Pass to Nurkic. Here's Lillard. Three-pointers, Simons. No good on that one.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Grant against Green. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And with that lightning first step of Jalen Green, very few defenders have a chance of keeping him in front.
And he makes the first.
The first ever pick out of the G League Ignite, Jalen Green created his own pathway to the NBA, selected 2nd overall in 2021.
Here's what Portland's going with right now. Reddish comes in for Matisse Thybulle. And it's Sharp in for Anthony Simons. And both free throws good for Green. Portland leading by 5. There's 38 seconds left in the first quarter. Lillard finds Grant. Reddish with the ball. Shot clock at 6. Lillard with no one around. Buries the long-range jumper. Lillard's got 6.
And part of what makes Dame special, he can pour it in working off the ball. Rare to see a point guard who finds points without the rock in their hands.
Now here's Green. Shoots over Nurkic. Another miss by Houston. And so the first quarter is in the books. Trailblazers lead by 8. And we've got more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way after this break. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And taking a look at the Trailblazers' performance here, boys, what do you think they're doing or not doing?
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
They're playing for one another and focusing on making winning plays. You love to see it.
Well, if there's one thing, Greg, that defines a modern NBA big man, it is mobility.
And they've got to be able to move their feet and really play in space. Otherwise, they just can't stay on the floor in today's game.
In at the guard spots, Lillard and Sharp. Nurkic the pivot with Grant at the other post spot. And it's Reddish in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group on the floor for Portland.
And usually that's a bucket for him, but look, nobody's perfect in the mid-range.
Pass to Smith. Smith with a screen on Lillard. It'll go. The Portland lead is cut down to just 6 points on the bucket from Smith.
Good play and great vision from Porter. The pick and roll gets someone open, and he finds it.
Lillard, the pass to Sharp. Back to Lillard. Quarter number 2. We're about a minute in. Off target from the baseline. Here's Porter. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
a springy guard, Porter Jr. can rise up with the best of them.
Sharp, the pass to Nurkic. Lillard up top. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And you look at the loyalty Lillard has shown. Stuck with the Blazers through thick and thin. It's why he is beloved in Portland.
And at some point, Greg, you wonder if Lillard is the greatest Blazer of all time.
Listen, he is in the conversation. You'd have to include Walton and Drexler up there. But Lillard's resume in Portland has a strong argument.
And the first one at the line is good.
And known for being a clutch performer, Dame has his sights set on titles. A true leader with a winning mindset.
Nasir Little, he's checked in for the Trailblazers. And Fernie Simons comes in for Sharp. Tate, he's checked in for Houston. Both good from the line that time.
Now he's perfectly comfortable doing work at the line.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. Now, the Blazers missed the playoffs last season for the first time in almost a decade. Coach Billups says, it's been a lot here so far, but I just know that I'm built for this. This is what I do, and it gives me the opportunity to stand up as a man to show that I can lead. I'm ready for it. Kevin?
I think he is, and he's embracing the challenge, which is fun to watch. David, thanks. Lillard dishes to Grant, and he can't extend the lead to double digits. Rockets trail by 8. Now Smith. Outside Porter. Out to Smith. Shoots. Connects. The jumper drops. Smith's got 4 points this quarter.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Just, like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Now, here's Grant. There's the pass to Simons. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Rockets have gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter.
And we see Portland revamping on the fly. A lot of changes. But it's not a rebuild. This new look roster hoping to keep the Blazers relevant while also giving them a greater upside long term.
And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for the Trailblazers. No good on that one.
Boy, this hurts to have to bring up, but I was there for the Rockets title winning days back in '94 when I was with the Knicks. I saw Houston in the finals firsthand.
And Portland making a change here. Watford's checked in. The Rockets also changing it up. Garuba's checked in. And Jalen Green subbed in for Porter. Back-to-back titles for the Rockets in the mid-90s. You were just talking about that. Greg, what sticks out to you about those teams?
First and foremost, the dream. Hakeem Olajuwon. He doesn't get his due at times, but the dream is one of the all-time greats. Olajuwon's defense really changed games.
And here's Smith after Damian Lillard was able to get the three to go. Garuba the pass to Smith, and it's slammed in by Smith.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
And it's Lillard missing. Rockets trail by 6. Smith dishes to Green. For 3. Damian Lillard pulls it in.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
Yeah, but right now, he's just in his own head. Not much you can do to try and push through it.
Simons against Green. Takes a 3. That one also a miss for him, just like the other 3 attempts this game. Passes it to Tate. Here's Garuba. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. And Smith with the stuff.
You got to do more than that to keep the ball out of his hands down low.
Agreed. He's just too dominant inside. So you're better off stopping him from getting the ball in the first place.
Lillard surveying the D. From the arc. That one, no good. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. It's the Trailblazers. They lead by 4. From Portland, we're back in a moment. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. We're seeing a tremendous game from Damian Lillard.
Well, he left his mark on that first half with his quick hands. Great sense of timing to pile up the steals.
Not only does he have solid defensive instincts, he just plays extremely hard. And I know people might not realize this, but that is a skill, and it is very difficult for the opposition. It is a recipe for disaster.
So on the floor for Houston, Porter Jr. is the point with Green on the wing. The post pairing for him, Smith along with Şengün. And it's Martin in at the 3 slot. And with Kevin Porter Jr. and Michael Porter Jr. and Otto Porter Jr. Guys, I'm sensing a pattern here.
It can even get a little confusing at times, but no relation that I'm aware of. They're just Porters, Juniors, and quality NBA players.
Shoot 2.
That one drops. He ties it up. You spent 2 seasons, Richard, with LeBron James in Cleveland. What was it like to play with LeBron?
Well, I like to think that LeBron was playing with me the entire time. That's the way I viewed it, but it was amazing.
I should have reworded that. I'm sorry, my mistake.
Thank you. I think LeBron James was outstanding to play with just from a camaraderie standpoint, and he always wanted to make the right pass, which, you know, for pundits, they complain about it, but for a teammate, you love it. You love playing with a guy that tries to play the right way night in and night out.
His understanding of the game must be off the charts, correct?
It is so ridiculous the way that he just sees the game before it's happening. He is easily one of the smartest players that I have ever been around.
Here's Green, following the basket by Jeremy Grant. And guys, how about the job Jalen Green has done? Living up to that 2nd overall pick.
He sure is. Had a great rookie year last year, and he is looking to build on that success. Had a tremendous year in all facets of the game.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Green. GA, something that's kept Portland from getting over the hump is their defense.
Kevin, their defensive rating hasn't been pretty for several years. It's a point of emphasis for the Blazers going forward. Shore up the D and try and take that next step.
He hits one and misses one, each at the line. GA, the Houston Rockets coming off back-to-back losing seasons, and that has been tough for that franchise and for the city.
And Kevin, no doubt it affects the team's morale. It's hard to find the positives and see the road ahead, but listen, you've got to stay strong and focus on just getting better every day.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thanks, guys. Now, Jalen Green is on a mission. He says, every time I step on the floor, I always have something to prove to who's ever in those stands. A lot of people will hate on me or have their opinions. I'm just going to think about that when I step on the floor. I'm going to prove everybody wrong. Kevin?
That's a great chip to keep on his shoulder. David, thanks. And stolen by Şengün. Lillard against Porter. Smith on the wing. Pass to Green. Out to Smith. Pass to Martin. Knocked loose. Thibault up top. Covered by Martin. Thibault, the pass to Nurkic. And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. 3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. Smith the pass to Şengün. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's going to be on Yusuf Nurkic.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
This is his first trip to the line tonight.
And he finished last season right around 71% from the line, so not exactly his best percentage.
Ties it up, and this next one could give them the lead.
Şengün is a guy that works ultra hard at his craft. Being a bit undersized at the center position, you know what? That's what you got to do sometimes.
And the free throw is good, now leading by 1. Hey, Richard, how about Şengün? This guy stands out when he's out on the court.
Yeah, he sure does, all due to his work ethic. Plays quick inside and makes the most of his floor time. A couple more years, and this dude could be a standout.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Swiped it away. Now, here's Sharp. D right on him. 1:29 left in the third quarter. The pass to Eubanks. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And you look at the young talent the Blazers have, a nice young core group that can grow. Simon's the big name from that crew.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Yeah, 76% from the line a season ago, and most would consider that to be a success.
The first one falls for him. And Simons and Little Greg, a pair of names Portland fans are definitely excited about.
And they have shown that they can be valuable players. Portland got a lot younger with the trades they made last year. Now they have to have that youth develop.
Kaminsky is checked in for Alperen Şengün. Here's Green. 10 points for him. There's 1:17 left in the third quarter. To the paint. Whoops, they pick off the pass. Now, here's Sharp. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. There's the pick. Three-pointer, Lillard. That one misses. Rockets trail. Here's Christopher. 43 seconds left here in the third quarter. And he gets the bucket. And 12 points for Jalen Green.
It is impressive how Green can sink shots after contact. Great body control for a player his size.
Lillard outside. Connects from three-point range. Guys, we're not through 3 quarters of play, but 6 lead changes already in this one.
Yeah, competitive, and I think we all can agree that we thought this would be the type of game that would come down to the end.
Now, here's Green. He's got 12. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Lots of room. Christopher, no good.
Hey, look, I'm not going to lie here. That's a shot that he needs to be making. There are no excuses.
It's still anybody's game as we've reached the end of 3. Trailblazers lead by 2. From Portland, we're back in a moment. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
He does do a great job steering the ship for them out there and keeping the offense clicking.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. They've got Sharp, Little out there with Jeremy Grant. Then it's Anthony Simons. And it's Eubanks in at the 5 down low. That's the group on the floor for Portland. Now here's Little. Feeds it to Grant. Tries from 10. That one good for 2. And the Trailblazers lead by 4.
And Grant also knows how to score on tough defense. Got to hit him harder than that.
And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Green. Yusuf Nurkic. He's checked in for Eubanks. And here's Grant. He'll bring it up for the Portland Trailblazers. Simons, the pass to Grant. And here's Sharp. A three-pointer off the mark. Outside, Green. Rebound by the Trailblazers. Simons with the ball. Little. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Richard, if there's one thing the Rockets want to emphasize this year, it's defense.
Yeah, no question. They've been one of the worst defensive teams in the league the past few seasons. To turn your fortunes around, you got to focus on defense. It's the most important thing.
That free throw, no good. Houston making a switch here. Smith has checked in. And the second free throw, good.
Not perfect, but that opens this up to a 2-possession lead.
Green up on top. Dishes it to Porter. Out to Smith. Passes it to Green. Houston moving the ball around. Smith sets the pick for Porter. Offensive rebound.
I guess even he has to miss one of those once in a while.
To the wing on the left. Here's Grant. No good that time. Great D that time from Martin. Rockets trail by 5. Outside, Green. Pass to Şengün. In the corner, Smith with it. Porter passes to Green. Porter against Simons. They grabbed their own miss. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And when he's on the floor, offensive rebounding is always going to be a strength for them.
Greg, he keeps so many possessions alive, doesn't he?
Yeah, you can feel Coach smiling on the sidelines with every offensive board. Well, that's what you get when you go for style points with a fadeaway, and look, he paid the price.
Porter against Simons. Porter, no luck. Trailblazers leading by 3. Pass to Grant. Simons with the ball. Grant sets a screen for Simons. The pass to Sharp. The Trailblazers need to get off a shot. Little misses the 3, and he used the pump fake well there, but he couldn't capitalize. Smith, the pass to Şengün. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for them.
Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over. They're in front by 1. 1:35 left in the fourth quarter. For the Trailblazers, Matisse Thybulle checked in for Little, and Lillard subbed in for Sharp. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Guys, over the break, Chauncey Billups had some advice for his team. His concern was both their inconsistency and their amount of three-point shots. He said, let's move the ball for good shots. If you have an open three, take it. Otherwise, let's attack the rim and put some pressure on these guys. Kevin?
Thank you, David.
And he just seems
Yo, Hungry Hollow, what's up? Glenn, welcome in.
He's got it going right now. That's who they want taking the big shot.
Lillard with the rebound.
We're on game 3 right now.
Lillard will bring it up to the Portland
Game 3 is almost over.
Trailblazers.
Game 4 is
Here in the fourth, they've allowed just 4 points. Nurkic a screen on Portland. Three-pointer, Lillard. And again, it's Portland with the three.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part
St.
of their
Patrick's
floor
Day.
spacing.
Yeah, you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
Now, here's Thybulle.
So game 4 with
Jalen
the
Greensmith.
Davies and
Saw the opportunity to put this away
choosing
and
the teams
did
randomly.
not turn it down.
And that score
So
probably
once teams
slams the
get
door
chosen
for
at
any
random
would-be
in the first
comebacks.
round,
And look,
then that
they
team
put
will
this
stick
one to
with
bed.
that number
Now a timeout called
till the
by
end of the
Houston.
tournament.
They're trailing by 9. There's 48 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
Right now, we got the reliable sidekick, the Rockets, versus VFX Labs, the Trailblazers.
There's 48 seconds left in the fourth quarter. They blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance for another one at the stripe.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
That's good from Green. basket here, and this game may be all over.
Yeah, but the main priority, Kevin, has to be taking care of the basketball and using the clock.
.43 seconds left in the game. Lillard from outside. No good. Shot missing. And it's Houston the other way.
And not sure they've got enough time to save themselves.
And if I were them, I'd start thinking about where I'm going to get food after the game, because this one looks a bit out of reach.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that brings them within 5. Both shots good from the stripe.
Hard to put away those nerves in these moments. Green just has to relax and take the shot.
And he commits the intentional foul. First free throw is good, and that puts them up by 5. And so he drops them both. It's a 6-point ball game.
Yeah, showing off a really smooth stroke there, and that will add to their lead.
Now a timeout called by Houston. They're behind by 6. We've got 28 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. And the Rockets with possession here. They trail by 6.
The shifty nature of Green just makes things so tough on the defense.
Shooting 2.
He hits the first one, and that brings them within 5. Both free throws good from Green.
Tough situation for Green. Is he feeling the pressure, or can he rise above it?
And now we've got the intentional foul. And no good as the first free throw missing for him. We'll see if he can nail the second.
And what time is it? It's Dame time. Lillard relishes going to the line in these close ones.
No good at the stripe this time. His second misses also. And now they decide to foul intentionally. Gets the first, and that puts them up by 5.
And the combination of athleticism and defense Grant brings is superb. A guy who you can depend on to compete.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Can't waste any time here.
It needs to be a quick shot, then a quick foul.
There's the steal, and so they foul intentionally. And the first of 2, no good, heartbreaker.
You know, it took Nurkic a while to kind of establish himself as a starting center in the NBA, but it didn't take long to see it's a role he deserves.
The deep 3 from Smith. And the rebound by
It
Nurkic.
looks like Portland's going to win.
A little bit of a range check for him.
Yeah, he might have been feeling
that's
himself a
gonna be
little too
GFX
much on
Labs,
that one. He can hit it, but not consistent.
So the Trailblazers win it. It was a fantastic
45
ball game, and they
for
did a great job making sure it didn't get away from them late.
Yeah,
The next
I mean,
game
they
we
faced
have
some
up
challenges,
is
but
F&W.
really held firm when they needed to. On both ends, just effective in terms of coming away with this win.
And we've got David Aldridge standing by on our sideline with the player of the game. David, it's all yours.
Thanks very much. Dane, how much do you challenge yourself to provide that scoring to get this team over the hump?
I mean, coming into the game, I know I'm going to get a lot of attention. Team's trying to stop me, so I let it come to me. And, you know, nobody has ever won a game in the first half. It gets done in the second half, so that's when I come on and try to get it done.
That is when the stars shine the brightest, and you were shining out there tonight, man. Congrats. Back to you.
Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that'll wrap it up, folks. This is Kevin Harlan saying thank you for watching. And now our New Balance player of the game, Damian Lillard.
All right, on to the next. Okay, so this is F&W's pick. I'm not going to choose the All-Stars, though. Just a regular team. I said not them stars. All right, there. Milwaukee Bucks goes to F&W's. And E-Man collects, gets Sacramento Kings. Good luck. So round 1, game 4, F&Ws with the Milwaukee Bucks versus E-Man Collect with the Sacramento Kings.
Hello, basketball fans. You've got it on 2K Sports as we get set to bring you exciting NBA action. Hi, folks. Brian Anderson here, alongside two fantastic analysts, Grant Hill and Brent Berry at the table, and our reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, take it away.
The Bucks' Chris Middleton has a fan and head coach Mike Budenholzer. Bud said, quote, he's the ultimate professional, so consistent, and he does it in a lot of different ways. At the same time, he is a great leader. The scoring and the threes everybody sees, but I like how he's taken on leadership. Brian?
Well, he's a key player for them, Allie. Now let's take a look at the Bucks' opening lineup. At forward, it's the talented Giannis and Middleton. Holiday and Allen are at guard form, and it's Lopez in at the center position. And for the Kings, Fox runs point with Herter by his side. Up front, it'll be Murray and Sabonis. And it's Barnes in at the small forward position. Well, Brent, this Kings franchise looking to turn things around. It's been years since they've contended.
Yeah, BA, you don't ever really want to get specific with win totals on a year, but how nice would it be for the Kings to hit that 40-win mark and try to get themselves into the postseason? Just hoping this recent coaching change will give them that boost to finally have some postseason basketball in Sacramento.
Now here's Holiday. 6 on the shot clock. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. And that knee injury sidelining Chris Middleton in last year's playoffs, Grant. How much did the Bucks miss his impact on the floor?
Well, BA, it was a huge loss. He's their main perimeter scoring threat. That's why his game complements Giannis so perfectly.
And he makes the first.
Well, Middleton, a guy who's just so effective out there. He puts up points. He scores with great efficiency. And we've just seen him in so many clutch moments just come through for this team.
And that's good as he hits both shots. And Middleton also capable of preventing points at the other end, Brett.
And I think this progression of Middleton having that length and switchability along with experience is helping him build that defensive resume. He'll hit the defensive glass. Just a terrific all-around player.
Yep, count it.
Well, the more Fox does that, the more he's going to be looked at like a leader.
Murray against Antetokounmpo. Banked it in off the glass.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Now here's Fox. Inside. Lopez with the steal. Antetokounmpo outside. Middleton with it. Oh, and the jam by Giannis.
I think Giannis loves that kind of stuff right there. His dunks sometimes get vicious.
At around 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. Now here's Herter. Outside Barnes. Pass to Murray. The three is up. Holiday grabs the miss. Lopez with it. Oh, there's the alley. Antetokounmpo can't connect.
Looking for the spectacular and coming up empty.
Yeah, you can see when it's that close, players reacting. Just, oh, man, we just missed that one. Maybe they'll get another chance at it.
Oh, no. He may have gotten injured right there. Man, he's in a lot of pain.
And you guys know that this is something every player worries about, no matter your age or your ability.
Yep, you can do all the stretching and all the strength training, eat right, train right, but at the end of the day, it's pretty random.
The Kings making a switch here. Davis is checked in. Well, if you're just tuning in, we played about 2.5 minutes here in the first.
You know, and where the Bucks seem to dominate every year is on the glass, particularly at the defensive end. #1 in the league the last 4 seasons.
He drops it from range.
Herter never shy to let that one go. Just enough room on the catch and shoot.
Holiday drives in. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
And Grant, I guess for the Bucks, hey, you can't teach size.
And they're good fundamentally as well, B.A. I mean, they block out, they fight to maintain position. If you're going to beat them, it probably won't be with second chance points. What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
And we say it time and time again, so I'll repeat it. Have to be careful with the ball, or this is what happens. And HB getting way up that time.
Lopez, the screen. For three, Allen. Hauled in by the Kings.
He's not the guy that you want to give a wide open look from three-point range. They're lucky that that one doesn't cost them.
Sabonis with a screen on Holiday. And it's Fox penetrating. Oh, it's blocked by Lopez.
Oh, that's out of there. Not a high riser, but Lopez using his frame, a smart block, if you will.
It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
I mean, letting them know up front that he's on the hunt tonight and eager to knock away shots. I love it.
Some changes for Sacramento. Lyles, he's checked in for Barnes, and it's Monk in for Herter. Portis, he's checked in for the Bucks. Connaughton comes in for Allen. Shot clock at 5. Davis from long range. Giannis with the rebound. Milwaukee in the lead. Portis with a screen on Fox. Here's Antetokounmpo. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
And Giannis adding muscle to his frame for these types of situations. He'll keep getting bigger and stronger, but willing to take the hit.
And last season, Giannis passing Kareem Abdul-Jabbar as the Bucks' all-time leading scorer. He wants to finish his career in Milwaukee, so that total bound to grow.
Free throw, no good.
The perennial MVP candidate continues to thrive, and it's Giannis's work ethic that has separated him from most.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Give him 8. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Grant, they could attempt a 2-for-1 here.
They could. The key here is a good look.
From 7. Tries again, and it's good on the lay-in. Sabonis has gotten his second bucket.
Sabonis has a great nose to rebound the ball, and then he just sent it back in.
Here's Antetokounmpo, and count it. Now 5 for 7.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Now Fox. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Davis misses. Giannis Antetokounmpo has been on display for Milwaukee. He put together 10 points in the quarter. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. So far, halfway through the first half in this one. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Bucks.
Well, we've seen them take advantage of the lanes given to them so far. The defense isn't plugging it up, and it's being exploited.
Sometimes the offense can be keyed by just quick possession. So you get a steal, and you can get out in transition. They seem to be very focused on that end of the floor.
Rashawn Holmes is out there with Davis. Then there's De'Aaron Fox. Then it's Malik Monk, and it's Sabonis in at the 5 down low. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Kings. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, the continuity for the Bucks is a strength. Chris Middleton said, quote, "We've been through every type of situation, so you know what to expect. There's no need to worry about failing because you know what you need to do." Ryan, some call it corporate knowledge.
Well, key aspect when it comes to NBA dynasties. Thanks, Allie. So it's Sacramento now, following the score by Milwaukee. And it's Monk missing.
Well, one thing the Kings got when they hired Mike Brown is a coach who's been through and seen it all with his NBA coaching experience.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Sacramento grabs the miss. Sabonis has got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Monk. Beyond the arc. Milwaukee with the rebound. When it comes to Mike Brown, he's been an assistant or a head coach for 6 different teams now, Brent.
Yep, that's a lot of different kitchens to be in NBA. And as an assistant, he's worked for great coaches, Greg Popovich, Steve Kerr, Rick Carlisle. It's a great group of coaches to draw upon. And then add his own styles in and what he wants to do with this Kings team moving forward. And already Giannis has a regular season MVP, a finals MVP, plus a defensive player of the year award, winning all 3 trophies by the age of 26. Excellent.
Carter, he's checked in for Connaughton. For Antetokounmpo, you can also throw in an all-star MVP. Brent, that puts him in elite company.
Well, thanks, B.A. I did forget that one, and that's a major one, too. But the Greek Freak, just the second player ever to win those 4 awards. The first, of course, MJ. It just tells you Giannis is already an all-time great.
They get it back. Sabonis with a screen on Carter. Goes back up. And there's Sabonis. That one's good. On the assist by Mitchell. Sabonis has got 6.
Set a solid screen. Get yourself open. That's a textbook play from Sabonis.
Portis with a screen on Holmes. And the Bucks miss again.
Well, it's a make or miss league. Sometimes the Jays just don't fall. It wasn't a bad shot.
Sabonis with a screen on Carter. Mitchell finds Sabonis. Outside for Mitchell. 4 on the clock. No good from outside. The Bucks have gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Outside Holiday. Here's Antetokounmpo. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Antetokounmpo's got 5 points in the quarter. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
And with Kevin Huerter, I just love the plug-in ability of him as a player. He just can play some with the ball, a little bit off the ball, a good cutter, lots of complementary skill there.
And he drops the first. And Brent, with Kevin Huerter, he's been steady throughout his career.
Well, he can dish it around and get in there for some boards. Again, there's just so much to his game, but certainly that 3-point shooting is something that Kevin relies on, as do his teammates.
Lopez, he's checked in for Milwaukee. Middleton comes in for Ingles. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2.
Already impressing at a young age. Kevin Huerter's dead-eye accuracy from deep, combined with being a fearless competitor going inside, that's going to pay some dividends throughout his career.
He misses the free throw. Well, Brent, comparing eras, a touchy subject. But how do you juxtapose the era of your father, Rick, in the 60s and 70s to your era and even nowadays?
Well, I think between the rule changes, the adoption of the 3-point line, and the skill and growth and all the technology and science behind players, that it's really, really difficult to look back 25 years ago and compare the game. Just the game itself, B.A., let alone talking about players and their skills.
And they pick up 2. Antetokounmpo has got 17.
As Giannis has grown in his physical stature, widening those shoulders, having more strength, these are the kind of plays that make all that hard work pay off.
All right, time for an injury report.
Guys, I was able to catch up with the Kings head athletic trainer. Unfortunately, no weight can be placed on the ankle. There's a lot of bruising, and it's likely to be broken. That'll be the end of his day.
Oh, that was incredible! Oh, my goodness!
Yeah. You know, sometimes as an analyst, you love to talk about strategies to slow down a guy who's got it going. With Giannis, I don't really have anything.
Timeout called. Sacramento. Lyles, he's checked in for Holmes. Outside Herter. 1:11 left in the first half of this game. Shot clock at 6. Lyles a screen. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Carter from outside. Not going to go that time. So Sacramento will take it the other way. Herter against Holiday. Here's Mitchell. Sweet little floater.
You got to keep the ball moving, and that time Herter's pass leads to an open look.
The Bucks have gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall in the second. Antetokounmpo is doubled. Middleton passes to Antetokounmpo. 23 seconds left in the first half of this one. Pass to Lopez. 5 to shoot. The three-pointer off the mark. Mitchell against Carter. Here's Mitchell. Over Carter. And so it's Milwaukee up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. And their defense has stood out, wreaking havoc for the opposition. More 2K action in just a moment. And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. It's been a clinic out there by Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Yeah, he played such a smart first half, maximizing his opportunities offensively.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half and wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. Well, Brent, for this Milwaukee organization, how big was keeping Giannis?
Well, B.A., could you just give me another synonym for massive? I'll take all of them. Because obviously, it's all about Giannis. And the title in 2021 helped big time to keep him in Milwaukee. But imagine if they lost him and went back to square one. You just don't replace guys who are this special.
Kicking off the second half, here's Mike Budenholzer's 5. Middleton is the 3, with Giannis playing the power forward. Holiday and Allen are at guard for him, and it's Lopez in at the center, filling out the middle. And the first one at the line is good.
Well, Sabonis, such a huge asset to this team, plays the 4 and the 5 spot really well. A very good passer, and he's deserved the 2 All-Star appearances in the Eastern Conference.
And he makes both free throws. And how about the impact that Sabonis has had thus far, Brent?
Well, the reliability, B.A., is down there on the glass and doing the dirty work, trying to grab those boards and get some scrappy points in the paint. That's what Sabonis is all about. So he's got the entire package as an inside player.
It's nice to see they're not settling for three-pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside.
Outstanding dribble drive. And that replay was brought to you by Mobile One.
You're toasting the defense and getting in close. They'll take possessions like that one all day.
The Kings trailing. And here's Fox. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Sabonis with a screen on Allen. Connects from downtown.
Well, that's who Herter is outside on the perimeter, a confident long-range shooter.
Antetokounmpo, left side. Hauled in by the Kings.
You're not going to see that very often. The defense in the vicinity, but still, he's not one to blow layups.
Sabonis with a screen on Holiday. Fox. Oh, an amazing finish with a hand right in his face. Fox has got his first 2 points of the night. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Lopez. Fox against Holiday. To the inside. Here's Antetokounmpo. Second chance shot, and that one's good. A nice job on the glass as they picked up 2 on the second effort.
And Giannis just playing right now with a very highly revved motor.
Fox with the ball. Pass to Sabonis. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. That's on Brook Lopez.
Sabonis, such a fantastic prospect. A guy you think is going to play 10 or 12 years in this league, and a good job there getting contact and getting to the line.
And he knocks down the first one.
Yeah, the shocker of the 2022 trade deadline. A deal centered around Domantas Sabonis going to Sacramento and Tyrese Halliburton sent to Indy.
Davis, he's checked in for the Kings. Monk comes in for Herter. And the Bucks will go for a different look here. Portis, he's checked in for Lopez. Crowder comes in for Giannis Antetokounmpo. Matthews, he's checked in for Chris Middleton. And Dragic has subbed in for Holiday. That blockbuster Sabonis-Halliburton trade. What do you make of it for the Kings?
Well, you know, B.A., Sacramento was a guard-heavy team. Sabonis adds size. He also adds playmaking, and I love his motor. I think it was a move to even out their roster.
Sacramento shooting at 45% of the game so far. Fox with the ball. Portis picks him up. Right side Davis. Glenn is good.
Well, 7'1", 250+ pounds. He's just so good at pushing through contact as Alex Len.
A minute 50 left in the third. Portis finds Allen. Now Crowder. From the arc. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Sabonis has got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thanks a lot. Well, Giannis Antetokounmpo has won MVPs, Defensive Player of the Year, and a championship. But he says, quote, I am not satisfied. As the leader of this team, that's the tone I set. I don't care about trophies. I care about getting better, and that's what I've done my entire career. Brian, he stays focused.
Nose to the grindstone, Allie. Thanks for that. And it's tied up with that one. You know, for this Bucks team, they seem to play together as well as any team we've seen recently.
Yeah, this team has a bunch of players who complement each other very well. And they've got so many different ways that they can play on the floor. That's what makes them so successful. Well, that and Giannis.
Rashawn Holmes, he's checked in for Lynn.
And their number 4 overall pick, Keegan Murray, making a quick impact. One of the most efficient players in college basketball at Iowa last year. He went on to win MVP of the 2K23 Summer League. Can he become a rising star for the Kings? It'll be fun to watch.
Now here's Monk, guarded closely. Out to the right wing. Play clock here. The Kings need to get one up. That one falls. Coming off Davis' feed.
They've really picked up the energy level and have willed themselves back into this game.
Well, they didn't really have a choice at the position that they were. They had to fight hard. They've gotten that. They've outworked the other team. Just fighting tonight.
Connaughton outside. And another three for Milwaukee.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Outside Davis. Fires for three. Here's Sabonis. Yep, that one goes. Sabonis has got 6 here in the quarter.
And that's Sabonis just really sticking with his shot.
About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Portis against Sabonis. Back to Dragic. Crowder outside. And the Bucks hit again from deep.
Looks like Crowder feels like the green light is all his on that shot.
Three-pointer Holmes. The third quarter comes to a close. The Bucks on top, up by 4. And we're coming back in just a moment. Get ready for the fourth quarter when we return. Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. Milwaukee has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Fox runs point with Herter by his side. Trey Lyles is out there with Malik Monk. And it's Sabonis in at the center position. That's the 5 out there for the Kings. Soft touch off the glass.
Focused shot there and a tough one. Give Herter credit.
Monk against Middleton. Shoots over Monk. And that one's good. Middleton. And the Bucks lead by 4. And Sacramento shooting around 50% in the game so far. Fox against Dragic. The baseline J is on the way, and it's Fox missing. Well, the Bucks shooting 59% in this one, a good average. Antetokounmpo outside. Pass to Lopez. Clock at 6. Three-pointer is up. Middleton. Rebound by the Kings. Sabonis has got 13 rebounds in the game. Glass eating. Sabonis with a screen on Dragic. Fox with the ball. Guarded by Antetokounmpo. Herter can't hit. The Bucks have gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Dragic outside. Back to Antetokounmpo. Uses the glass on the layup. And now it's a 6-point Milwaukee lead.
That's a nice move on the bounce from Giannis, showing that the tools are getting sharper.
Fox outside. Pulls it from the top of the key and misses it off the right side of the rim.
Oh, can't punish the defense for leaving him open that time. That's a frustrating miss for a really steady jump shooter.
To the middle. Oh, and Giannis hammers it in.
So good with the ball off the bounce. Goran Dragic providing the assist.
Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah.
Here's Fox. Another miss. They desperately need a bucket. Here's Antetokounmpo. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Hard to get upset at the defense there. Antetokounmpo is no easy matchup down low in the paint.
That one's off. And some changes here for the Kings. Lynn comes in for Lyles, and it's Barnes in for Monk. Drew Holiday's checked in for the Bucks. He's off on the second. The Kings trailing. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's on Drew Holiday.
He's definitely a part of the game that Fox wants to work on. These haven't been easy for him in the past.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Milwaukee.
Well, they've had no problem getting into the heart of this defense with the dribble, and they've made the most of their chances there as well.
It'd be interesting to go back through this film in particular and see if there was an emphasis to get that ball down low, get it in the paint. Tonight, they've done that. It's paid off.
And both free throws good for Fox.
A perfect trip to the line narrows the gap.
The Bucks have gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. Antetokounmpo inside. Len's there. Antetokounmpo can't connect.
Aggressive mindset, but the defender just as determined to send him away empty-handed.
1:44 left in the fourth quarter. Picked by Sabonis. Here's Herter. Sacramento again missing.
Yeah, not a fan of that one, guys. If he wants to help his team cut into this deficit, he should not be attempting those kind of shots.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Barnes with the rebound. Sacramento has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Fox against Holiday. Sabonis with a screen on Holiday. Here's Fox. And Sabonis slams it in.
And that's the reason why Sabonis gets the rock. He's just upping the ante.
Down low. Here's Antetokounmpo.
And that's what you want your leaders to do. Giannis stepping up in a big way.
Sacramento shooting around 44%. Not bad. Fox outside. Over Holiday. And it's Fox missing. And they go to the intentional foul. So the Kings making a change here. Holmes is checked in. And Milwaukee with a change here too. Bobby Portis is checked in for Lopez.
44 seconds left. 46-40.
A basket here would give them some breathing room.
Slow down. No need to hurry.
This is where they start
Take
fouling.
the best shot available.
He drops the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And he hits both free throws here, and it's an 8-point ball game. Timeout call, Sacramento. They're down by 8. 43 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. 43 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Pass to Herder. And it's good. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
Herder very comfortable taking that big shot.
Now a timeout called by Milwaukee. They're leading by 5. There's 37 seconds left in the game.
There's 37 seconds left. It's like Milwaukee will take it. It's a 5-point lead.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
I was able to listen in on what Mike Budenholzer was going over with his team. Coach was challenging his team to finish this one off. He told him we've played a great game this far. Let's get to the finish line. Remember to value the ball. They seem locked in, guys.
Thanks for that, Allie. There's 37 seconds left in the fourth. Antetokounmpo outside. And that's an intentional foul. Ooh, he doesn't hit the first. That was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though. That's off as well, so he misses both. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Barnes passes to Fox. Sabonis with a screen on Holiday. Oh, he nails it! What a beautiful shot! Brings it within 3.
Now De'Aaron Fox stepping up for the team, showing he's capable in these moments.
Time called here. The Bucks decide to talk it over. They're ahead by 3. 17 seconds left to play in the fourth.
All right, J.R. Lindor. Game's coming up next. Against WTF is a heel.
Seventeen seconds left in the fourth quarter here. And they stop the clock as soon as they can with the intentional foul.
Yeah, no, you had to do that. I mean, you can't allow them to dribble out the time.
So the first one drops, and that gives him a 4-point cushion.
Yeah, the calm demeanor of Holiday, it really helps him stay cool under pressure.
And so he drops them both, and it's a 5-point game.
And just like that, this game is a 2-possession affair.
Sacramento calls timeout. They're down by 5. 17 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. All right, guys, what's your take?
Score quick, then foul. Then you have to hope for some missed free throws.
Yeah, this won't be easy, so a little bit of luck will go a long way for them to get back in.
Picked by Sabonis. Out to Fox. The three. Count it! And he's brought them within 2 points now.
Man, I'll tell you what, the pressure is cranked up. Who better to call than this guy?
And now an intentional foul. They need the ball back as soon as possible.
Let's miss. Sorry,
And he misses the first one. Oh, he wanted that one to go.
And this team continues to lean on the broad shoulders of Giannis Antetokounmpo for everything they do. And they should, asking him to come up big there in the clutch.
And he can't get the second one to drop either. Coming up empty that time. Fox, the pass to Herter. Yes!
That's a crucial basket, and Herter, big time.
Time expires. We're going to overtime.
Overtime.
And we'll be back right after this. Glad to have you with us as we get going in overtime. Neither team giving an inch in this game.
Here we go.
Fox runs point with Herter by his side. Rashawn Holmes is out there with Domantas Sabonis. And it's Davis in at the three. Antetokounmpo against Holmes. And it's Antetokounmpo with a miss. And Sacramento shooting it well, almost 50% from the floor. Now here's Fox. Outside Davis. Pass to Sabonis. Over Middleton. Sabonis can't hit. And Milwaukee shooting 54% from the field so far in this one. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Holiday. Back to Antetokounmpo. Shoots over Davis. And And Antetokounmpo with the basket on the assist by Holiday.
Giannis Antetokounmpo is a star in this league, and more the team trusts him in those moments.
Now a timeout by Sacramento. They're behind by 2.
I was working on the bracket and I
left to play in overtime.
already put Milwaukee Bucks up in front. Okay. So hold on, saving the time. To switch it with the
Barnes, he's checked in for the Kings. Just over a minute into overtime here. Fox finds Davis. Fox against Holiday. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Back to Fox to take the lead. Rebounded by the Bucks. Antetokounmpo's got 9 rebounds now. Counted. And now it's a 4-point Milwaukee lead.
And that's some determination there from Antetokounmpo, able to bully his way through the defenders, multiple that time, while shooting the ball.
Portis against Fox. Shot's good by Sabonis.
Well, this is a gravity game right now. Whatever he throws up must come down. He's having a great game.
Timeout called. Milwaukee. They're up by 2. A minute 15 left in the OT period. Antetokounmpo against Barnes. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play. Brook Lopez is checked in for Portis. one misses for Antetokounmpo.
There's something Giannis continues to work on, wanting to be the go-to guy at the line in the clutch.
And so the ball out of bounds. Antetokounmpo touched it last. Sabonis finds Herder. Fox up top. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Now, not shying away from the moment. It's De'Aaron Fox's time with a big opportunity to knock it down.
He hits the first one, and that narrows the lead down to just 3.
And for a point like Fox, handling the ball late in games, I mean, you'll be in this situation a lot.
Metu, he's checked in for the Kings. And both free throws good for Fox.
You might want to think twice before sending him to the line again. He gets locked in when the game gets close.
Now, that's one to remember. What an impact on the game.
I'm wondering, is that the biggest shot of the game?
To the inside, Herder. It's tipped.
Holiday's defense, he's such a pest down there. Got great length, great feet, and that's a nice block.
And now we've got an intentional foul. As he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now for the second. Edwards, he's checked in for Metu. And he ends up making the second. And that puts him up 5. And here are the Kings now. To the middle. Here's Sabonis. Count it!
And Sabonis saying it's not over yet.
And an intentional foul right there. Gets the first, and that gives him a 4-point cushion.
Well, valuable in crunch time defensively, guarding the best player. Offensively, he can run the show, and he'll take a big shot.
The Kings making a switch here. Monk's checked in. So he gets them both, and it's a 5-point game.
Such a terrific two-way guy. Drew Holiday isn't just an offensive powerhouse. He loves to play defense. I mean, loves it.
Timeout called. Sacramento. They're losing by 5. 27 seconds left in OT. Herder finds Sabonis. Back to Herder. Rebounded by Lopez. And so they foul intentionally. Oh, the first of two, no good. A heartbreaker. And he's able to hit the second one, and that increases the lead to 6. The three from Barnes. Giannis with the rebound, and he commits the intentional foul.
Yeah, and there's no question they have to foul. Now, I'm sure they would have preferred to avoid it.
Good on the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
Middleton, a talented scorer and a very dogged defender. He's accomplished a lot as a champion and a multi-time All-Star.
Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's an 8-point ball game.
This OT has been somewhat lackluster, mainly because both teams are clearly exhausted.
And so it's Milwaukee with the W. It was touch and go there for a while, but in overtime they caught a second win.
They really did, and it was wild. Everything it took just to get to the extra period, and then their surge at the end.
All right, so
All right, let's send it down to Allie LaForce, who's with our
Bucks.
player of the game.
Sorry,
Giannis, a tremendous performance. What enabled you to
They-
win
they
this
did
game
pretty
so
good.
convincingly?
It was a team effort. I think we came out, we did not mess around with the game. We did our job, we defended, we moved the ball. That's why we were able to close the game.
Giannis always recognizing the importance of his teammates. Thanks so much, Giannis.
All right, Allie, thank you. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Brent Barry, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for
Next
tuning
up, we
in.
got
And as we
Lindor
leave, we give you our New Balance
versus
player of the game,
WTF is a heel.
Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Heel. Heel. All right, so now for J.R. Lindor. Pick random team. See who you get. Oh, I can't pick the Trailblazers because that's GFX Labs. LA Lakers is Veggie Beast. All right, Golden State Warriors. JR. And we pick for WTF is a heel. Charlotte Hornets have already been picked. You guys can see on the bottom left, it says press squared for a random team. So that's what I'm doing. I'm not just choosing. Chicago Bulls. All right. Good luck, JR and WTF. Let's get it on.
We welcome you to Noche and Beyond here on 2K Sports. From the attire to the food, the players' jerseys, tonight a celebration of the Latin culture. And tonight, we'll see the Golden State Warriors. They'll go up against the Chicago Bulls at United Center. Along with Steve Smith and Greg Anthony, this is Kevin Harlan. And our friend on the sideline, Hall of Famer David Aldridge, we'll be hearing from shortly. DA, take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. Andrew Wiggins, in his 8th season, was named an All-Star starter. That's the second longest wait ever after Kyle Lowry. Wiggins said, in Golden State, I'm around greatness, and those guys believe in me. Offensively, they trust me with the ball, and defensively, I guard the other team's best player. That right there is motivating. Kevin?
Indeed it is. Thank you, DA. And Greg, something to keep an eye on in this one, the big man. Both these teams have talented front courts.
You're exactly right. Both rely on their bigs, and the winner of the game is probably going to be the team that wins that front court matchup.
And now the Golden State Warriors starters. The core of this team all out there, Curry and Thompson in the backcourt with Green at the 4. Wiggins is out there with Kevon Looney. And for Chicago, we've got Lonzo Ball. Vucevic is out there with DeRozan. Then it's Zach LaVine, and it's Caruso in at the 2-guard spot. Now here's Curry. Looney with it. Now guarded by Vucevic. The shot by Curry, no good.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Caruso, the pass to DeRozan. Five on the clock. Tries again. He lays it in. DeRozan's got the first points of the night for Chicago.
When you talk about DeMar DeRozan, how he's increased the number of ways he can score, this time off the offensive rebound.
Here's Curry, and he makes the 8-footer.
A nice move to create a gap there in the defense and get to the bucket.
GA with their 4th title, the combination of Steph, Clay, and Draymond Green, the single most successful trio in the last half-century in the NBA.
And some would argue the best trio of all time. The most wins in the finals ever by a trio who've each made an all-NBA team.
Here's Wiggins after the made shot from Zach LaVine. Wiggins with it, now defended by LaVine. Pass to Thompson. Outside, Green. On the wing, Wiggins. No good on the 3. For Chicago, they've gone 2 or 3 here to start out the game. Tries from 16, misses off the left iron.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Curry dishes to Wiggins. Thompson for 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from Wiggins.
And Thompson's coaching staff encourages him to take quick shots. They know how deadly he is.
Now here's DeRozan. Vucevic is screen on Green. DeRozan bounce pass. Vucevic down low. Looney on him. A second chance effort. Wiggins with the block.
His length gives Wiggins an advantage on the D. He can get his hand to shots that a lot of other players would not be able to impact.
And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for the Bulls. They trail by 1. Vucevic is screen on Green. DeRozan passes to Vucevic. After 2 misses to start the game, he's on the board with that shot made.
Strong through contact. Vucevic gets it done.
Curry kicks to Wiggins. Dishes to Green. Wiggins against Levine. Basket good.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar.
Vucevic is screen on Wiggins. Here's Levine. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Steve, it's been tremendous to see Zach LaVine reach his all-star potential in recent years.
Kevin, you can tell he's loving it too, right? But yeah, this was a long time coming. He's at the top of his game, earning his spot among the best players in this league, Kevin.
The first one falls.
Kevin, what's so impressive to me about LaVine? It's the all-around play. He affects the game across the board.
Patrick Beverly, he's checked in for ball. Then for the Warriors, Dante DiVincenzo. He's checked in for Klay Thompson. And Poole subbed in for Stephen Curry. And Levine's efficient as well.
And good shooting numbers, no doubt. Last year, he cut back on the turnovers. And, boy, he's still young. There's still tons of upside to be had.
Wiggins passes to Looney, driving to the basket. Up and in, off to an efficient start. 2 for 3 from the field.
The effort from Looney on the offensive glass. A hustle player who really wills himself out there.
Levine kicks to Beverly. Vucevic setting the pick for Beverly. Passes to Vucevic. Hits it from three-point range. Vucevic has got 5. 6 changes of the lead here.
Yeah, both teams still kind of feeling their way through this game.
Levine against Wiggins and against the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
No stopping Wiggins there. You have to respect his aggressiveness and fighting mentality.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
And you know, you'll take what he can give you from the free throw line. Looking at his numbers, just really not one of his strengths. Shooting in the low 60s last season.
And the Bulls making a change here. Dosumu's checked in. On the free throw, no good.
And the winner's mentality Wiggins has is commendable. A hard worker who wants to keep improving.
Beverly with a screen on DiVincenzo. This one for 3. DiVincenzo with the rebound. Inside, Wiggins passes to Poole. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's on Zach LaVine. The Warriors shooting their second and third shots at the line right here.
And last season, 77% from the line. They could usually get the job done there.
Shooting 2.
That's good from Poole. And he makes both free throws.
I'll tell you, he doesn't give points away. Excellent job from the line.
From the wing. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. At the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Warriors lead by 2. And we'll get things started in the second quarter when we return. And buenas noches, basketball fans. It's Latin night here on 2K Sports. And you might have noticed the custom jerseys worn by the players. What do you guys think about the Warriors here so far?
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
This is exactly what you want to see if you're a coach. Your team starting fast and playing with confidence.
Ball out there with Dosunmu. Then it's Williams. And it's Vucevic. And it's DeRozan in at the four-man position. That's the Bulls 5 as we get into the second quarter. And defensively, Chicago's so solid. Steve, they don't gamble a lot. They just get the job done.
Kevin, they do. Well, how they get it done, they rely on their intelligence. Good communication at that end. Could they be more disruptive? Maybe, but they play to their identity.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thanks, Kevin. Of course, the Warriors' offense stands out for its emphasis on ball movement. Coach Steve Kerr says if you get to touch the ball and be a part of the action, whether it's as an assist man, ball mover, shooter, dribbler, the more people who are involved in the offense, the more powerful it becomes. Kevin, strength in numbers indeed.
As has always been the case for his offense, the more the better. And it's worked for him. GA, thanks. Vucevic with the bucket.
Nice hustle from Nikola on the offensive glass, protecting the play and finishing it strong.
Here's the screen. And the wide open shot from DiVincenzo. And they recover it. Looney, and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
And let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for the Warriors.
They're unselfish. They're passing the ball well, setting up teammates, playing team basketball, and their focus.
And on top of that, they've been asserting themselves offensively, getting a good chunk of their points from inside.
And he can't get the first one. And different games, different officials. Something that might be called a foul in one game, Greg, may not be called in the next. As a player, how do you adjust to that?
It's a great question, and that's part of being a veteran. I learned early on, you actually scout officials the same way you scout the players. They have tendencies as well.
Most losing teams, Greg, are looking to rebuild, look to the future, but not in Chicago.
Yeah, their idea to turn it around was to get all-stars. Trading for Vooch in 21 during a losing season, then signing DeMar as a free agent. That's a refreshing approach.
Now, here's Poole. Zach LaVine unable to get his last shot to go. Outside Curry. Lets it go from deep. It doesn't go for him. So the Bulls will take it the other way. And here is Caruso. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. And it's Looney with the rebound. Looney's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Wiggins with it. Now guarded by DeRozan. Vucevic with the rebound. Vucevic has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Caruso, the pass to DeRozan. LaVine for 3. Warriors with the rebound. Pass to Poole. They kick it out to Green. In the corner, it's Wiggins. Second chance shot. The shot by Looney, no good.
I'm not sure what happened on that play. May have relaxed a little bit once he got to the rim.
And so it looks like the Bulls will retain possession here.
You love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
Fantastic anticipation. He has active hands. Even though he doesn't come away with the turnover, he's disrupting their offensive flow.
Patrick Beverly, he's checked in for Chicago. Green, he's checked in for the Warriors. Klay Thompson comes in for Wiggins.
I love this about Patrick Beverly. He's just a fighter. He's never going to back down.
Poole with it. Now guarded by DeRozan. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And as good as Draymond Green has been on the floor, this guy will be an all-time broadcast appearances as well.
Shooting 2.
And the first one drops. And Draymond Green, the next broadcasting star. You've watched his work. Why is that?
And Kevin, I think his basketball IQ is incredible. And we see that when he plays, but he can also vocalize it to the audience. And of course, Draymond is not afraid to say what he thinks.
That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2.
What I appreciate most about Green.
Got 6. High offensive IQ. He makes great reads and adjustments on the fly.
It's Curry outside. Rebound by the Bulls. Vucevic has got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. And Beverly kicks to Levine. Back to Beverly. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. Feeds it to Green. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. Green's got his first 2 points.
Beautiful feed by Draymond. He plays a physical game, but he also has great awareness and skill.
And it's DeRozan missing. Warriors leading by 3. Poole the pass to Curry. Three-pointer. And Vucevic pulls it down. Vucevic has got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. DeRozan with it. Vucevic is screen on Green. DeRozan.
Wonderful D from Draymond. Just so great at contesting shots and making shots uneasy for his opponents.
17. The Warriors 20.
Thanks very much, Billy. I heard you tell the guys to take it to them and play with more physicality offensively. What did you mean?
Well, just I think when we're getting the ball inside around the basket, at times we got to go up a little bit stronger and play through the contact and go to the rim.
Tough sledding in there, but you got to get there. Thanks, Coach. Appreciate it. Back to you.
Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. You know, Vucevic, guys, has been exceptional.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
And many of those quality shots have been jumpers. A very high percentage of those in the first half.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. And on the floor for Steve Kerr as we get into the second half. The core of this team all out there. Curry and Thompson in the backcourt with Green at the 4. Looney out there with Wiggins.
He is so good attacking the rim. It's rare to see him denied like that.
On its way from Curry for 2. And that one goes long.
You know, we talk a lot about scoring efficiency. He's displaying the exact opposite.
And one of the many special things about Steph Curry, his loyalty. Sticking with this Warriors franchise since being drafted back in 09.
Kicks it out to Wiggins. Wiggins, a screen on Vucevic. Thompson in the corner. Drains it from beyond the arc. Thompson's got the lead up to 6 now for the Warriors.
And talk about playing to your strengths. Getting Thompson a look from the corner, that's as bankable as almost any play you can call.
Now, here's DeRozan. Looking to end his cold spell.
Make him foul you to stop you. DeRozan with the strength and vertical ability doing damage inside.
Chicago shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
And a season ago at the charity stripe, this is a group that shot an impressive 81%.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that free throw good from DeRozan.
So tough to guard. DeRozan with the strength, the near 40-inch vertical, and he loves to challenge you.
DeMar DeRozan hits them both.
And Smitty, in that 21-22 season, DeMar DeRozan proved to be one of the top closers in our game.
You're totally right, GA. He led the NBA in fourth quarter points and finished second in clutch scoring. He embraced the challenge and thrived playing the role of the hero.
Now here's Ball. After the miss from Klay Thompson. Ball dishes to Levine. The fadeaway. And again, Chicago. No good. And here's Green. He'll bring it up for the Warriors. They've only allowed 2 points so far here in the second half. Looney finds Wiggins. He takes it in. Out to Thompson. Puts up a 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from Wiggins. Wiggins has got his 4th assist in this one. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Levine for 3, and it's Looney with the rebound. Looney's got the glass covered here tonight. 11 boards for him. Here's Thompson. And it's Thompson again missing. Bulls trail by 7. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Vucevic setting the pick for DeRozan. Well-placed jumper from the free throw line. DeRozan's got 4 points now in the quarter.
We know he can score the basketball, especially in the mid-range area.
And Thompson kicks to Curry. The three-pointer, no good.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time. And every miss finds its way to his hands. Well, what an impressive performance.
And we have to give him props. It's rare these days to see someone dominate the glass so single-handedly.
And that one's good. Green.
I mean, bullying his way around the court. Draymond invites contact, then comes through with the bucket.
Ball, the pass to Caruso. That shot off. And it's the Warriors taking it the other way. Wiggins outside. Thompson, a screen on Ball. Curry shot is off. Bulls trail by 7. Ball feeling it out a bit. Levine, a screen on Thompson. Outside DeRozan. Lets the 3 fly. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Thompson for the triple. And Vucevic pulls it down. Now Chicago's gotten off to a very slow start from three-point range in the second half. They're 0 for 4. Now here's DeRozan. 6 points for him. Vucevic a screen on Green. On its way from DeRozan for 2. And so it's the Golden State Warriors bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. And it's been their rugged defense setting the tone. Back right after this. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game. And it's presented as always by State Farm.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Creating plays for others, it's an art form, but it's also a discipline. Fantastic job.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store for us. So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. They've got Drummond. Williams is out there with Levine. Then it's Patrick Beverley. And it's Dosunmu in at the 2. Now here's DiVincenzo. And here's Poole for 3. It's Drummond with the rebound. Now here's Dosunmu, defended by DiVincenzo. Dosunmu, the pass to Levine. It's Beverley on the wing. Offensive rebound. That one's in there. The Warrior lead is cut down now to just 5 on the bucket from Andre Drummond.
What makes Drummond a great rebounder, not just the size and athleticism, it's his tremendous anticipation.
And stolen by Drummond. With the drive, it's Beverley on the wing, and the ball out of play. The Warriors will inbound.
No clue where that pass was going. That is a brutal turnover.
Warriors leading by 5. DiVincenzo finds Poole. Iguodala setting the pick for Poole. Chicago grabs the miss. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Drummond with a screen on DiVincenzo. Down low, and Drummond throws it down.
The agile feet of Drummond. He's like a dancing bear out there. Nice roll off the pick.
Beverley against Poole. Count the basket. And the Warriors lead by 5.
So good at the rim. A slow defensive rotation leads to the easy lay.
Drummond with a screen on DiVincenzo. A step-back shot here, and the Bulls tack on 2 more.
In the mid-range area, the big vertical helps Zach LaVine get a clean look, no matter who's around.
Now, here's Kuminga. Kuminga sends a screen for Poole. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
And the D not really doing its job there. A little slow to react to the ball getting into the paint.
Dosunmu, the pass to Drummond. 2 points. That one goes. Drummond's got 6 points in the quarter.
In attack mode, Drummond getting aggressive as the game heats up.
Iguodala dishes to Payton. Now DiVincenzo. Here's Poole. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for the Warriors.
They've been lights out from three-point land in this one. The defense hasn't been effective at stopping them, so they have just stuck with the game plan.
And the other thing you notice is how committed they've been to playing with the pass, constantly moving that ball from one side to the other.
So Chicago going with an almost entirely new group here. Vucevic checked in for Andre Drummond. DeRozan comes in for Williams. Alex Caruso, he's checked in for Dosunmu. And it's Lonzo Ball in for Patrick Beverley. Different look here for the Warriors. Kevon Looney is checked in for Iguodala. Green comes in for Kuminga. Wiggins is checked in for Gary Payton. And Thompson in for Dante DiVincenzo.
Rise to the challenge, young fella. Zach LaVine wants the ball in key situations.
Timeout called the Warriors. They're up by 2. We've got 1:55 left in the 4th quarter.
Thank you guys for by with the Pokey Dad TCG raid. This is the members monthly members giveaway, and they're giving away Break Savers mystery graded card to the winner of the tournament. So yeah, the bracket is in the community post. If you guys want to keep up with the all in the members tournament. There's no ladies dancing. Even the ladies, they look like guys. Pokemando, Smoky Man, thanks for coming in. Kristen Marie,
Curry's checked in for
James
Jordan
and
Poole.
Elaine, guys,
And
thanks
with an
for
update from the
stopping by.
sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Hey guys, well,
Right
Steve
now we
Kerr
got
talked
a
to his team
JR
during the last
Landor
time out,
with
and he's
the
pushing them
Golden
to empty the
State
tank.
Warriors.
He said, I know you're tired and it's been a tough game, but we can't hold back. If you're tired, come out. Otherwise, I want you full speed, guys.
Thanks, David.
I had my bracket because I was going along as well.
We've got 1:55 left
It's
here in the fourth quarter.
WTF is a hero.
Curry fires from way outside, from beyond the arc,
It's
and then some.
Chicago Bulls.
And the Warriors lead by 5.
So JR
When you need a
Landor
big basket,
against
call on Stephen
WTF
Curry.
is a hero.
This guy is not afraid of taking those shots.
Looks like JR is
And
ahead.
finished off by DeRozan.
Loaded up with a lot of confidence. DeMar DeRozan can be a big-time performer.
Curry against Ball from the baseline. Here's Looney, and he's fouled pretty hard.
Well, yeah,
on
we
that shot,
did
but
this
he's got the
tournament
chance to pick up
style,
the
I
points at
think
the
in
line.
November or December.
Even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
We went for a couple of days, so I got played matter. But yeah, somebody asked when we're
So
gonna
the
do
first
the
one
tournament
drops,
again.
and
So
that gives them a 4-point cushion.
this was it. March Madness tournament. St. Patrick's Day, everyone. Thanks for stopping by. There the games.
And a tough break is his second attempt at the line. No good. A wide open look here for Caruso. And that comes off the assist by Levine.
Caruso called his own number. That's a huge bucket.
Curry from deep three-point land. And the Warriors get it back. Looney finds Wiggins. Thompson, a screen on DeRozan. And the Warriors miss again.
There was a mix-up defensively. Left him all alone. He just couldn't hit it.
There's 48 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Vucevic. It's in!
You want the ball in Vooch's hands. So calm and collected under the spotlight.
This is a huge possession.
And this is where all the hard work pays off. You have to be able to execute under pressure.
Now DeRozan. After the missed three from Stephen Curry. And there's the pass to Ball. Back to DeRozan. Vucevic trying to get open. DeRozan's shot is off. And it's the Warriors with the ball. Laces one from 3.
That is world class.
Incredible shot with everything on the line coming through for his team.
Chicago calls timeout. They're trailing by 2. There's 18 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
And they've got plenty of time to get a basket.
But I'm curious to see, will they go for a 2 to tie or a 3 to win it all?
There's 18 seconds left to play in the final quarter. outside ball. There's the triple. Bullseye!
Outstanding read by Ball. Sizes up the situation and hits the biggest shot of the night.
Timeout called the Warriors. They trail by 1. Just 4 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, what do you think?
And this is it, guys. Down 1. They've got just enough time to work it around for a good shot, and it better be a good shot because it's the only shot they have.
Yeah, Lindor's on his toe. Dang, that was a crazy 3. Fuck is that? Right now, the next game after this one, if this one finishes, he's Dorian Snyder versus Trainer Glenn.
Here's Curry. There's the 3. Can't get the 3 to fall. And so the big win by Chicago in a tight game. That was a fun night of basketball and fabulous finish as they continued to wait out until the very last moment to seal it.
And there are so many times
JR
when you see
Lindor.
these tight games won at home, that advantage of having that crowd behind you oftentimes is the ultimate X factor.
And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, Zach. Some big baskets for you down the stretch. What's it like when you have the ball in your hands in those moments?
Oh, it was great. I'm not scared to take or miss any shot, and I'll go down there swinging every time.
Well, you connected at the right times tonight, man. Congrats. Back to you.
David, thank you as always. And that about wraps it up. For Steve Smith, Craig Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for tuning in. See you next time.
All right, so the way we've been picking this is the first person on the bracket is the Lemon Sour Squad, Dorian Snyder. So I do the press square for random team. So this will be Dorian's team. Oh, I can't use the Trailblazers because it's already been picked by GFX Labs. Also, the Rockets have been picked. There goes Dorian Snyder with the Suns. I think last month or the other month we did this, he got the Suns as well. I don't know if it was, may have been another team. All right, now for Trainer Glenn. Random team. Golden State Warriors was JR Lindor. Team LeBron. No, not that. Normal teams. Oh, it just wants Trainer Glenn to have Team LeBron. All right, Miami Heat hasn't been picked, so good luck. Dorian Snyder with the Phoenix Suns and Trainer Glenn with the Miami Heat.
Tonight, the league and all of us here at 2K Sports celebrate Noche Latina, an opportunity to spotlight the amazing Latin culture in the NBA and its global fan base. I'm Brian Anderson. With me tonight, Grant Hill and Richard Jefferson, with Allie LaForce joining us courtside. Allie, it's all yours.
Well, Kevin Durant, the all-time leading scorer in the history of the U.S. men's team, said that experience informs his approach in the NBA, adding, quote, in that environment, you have to check your ego and even take a step back in order for the team to be good. Everybody brings their part, and everybody's valuable.
Yeah, that's a great perspective, Allie. Thank you. Well, Grant, we've got two savvy veteran teams on the court, so you don't expect a lot of mistakes or sloppy play tonight.
Yeah, definitely a lot of experience on the floor, so teams will play the right way. These guys know exactly what they're doing. If both squads can keep things tight, we could be in for a very competitive game.
All right, now the opening lineup for Phoenix. The deadly pair of Paul and Booker are the backcourt. DeAndre Ayton is out there with Kevin Durant, and it's Okogie in at small forward. And for the Heat, on the wing, it'll be Hero and Butler. Caleb Martin out there with Bam Adebayo. And it's Lowry in at the point guard position. And it's Miami's ball. Hero right side. No good on the shot. Booker with the defensive effort. Pass to Paul. Outside Durant. The three. Miami grabs the miss.
And the move that really shook up the NBA world. I mean, Kevin Durant asking and receiving a trade out of Brooklyn. Now, with this team, he makes them a title favorite overnight.
Nice feed inside, saw the play develop and hit him right when he needed to.
Here's Booker. Tries again. And that's 2 points on the layup.
People first think of Booker as an outside shooter, but he does a lot of his work in the lane.
Hero, the pass to Adebayo. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's going to be on DeAndre Ayton. Well, an all-star appearance for Bam Adebayo in 2020. Grant, you think he can get back there?
No doubt. I mean, I think the bigger issue is we've seen his numbers taper off just in the postseason. Can he reverse that and bring his best when it matters most?
And he drops the first. Well, these Suns have had a successful past couple of seasons.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, they certainly know the greatness they're capable of. They can give you a lot of confidence out there on the floor, even against other elite teams.
And both free throws good for Adebayo.
To have a big who's great at the line, such a plus.
Up top, Ayton. Pass to Booker. The shot's good.
Just bouncing off of contact. Booker putting in work in that weight room.
And that streaking rack attack is the Mobile One drive.
Yeah, and in close games like this one, B.A., you need toughness. Guys who will run to the fight and get after it.
First quarter, just about 2 minutes in. Here's Butler. Adebayo sets a screen. Butler against Ayton. Ayton with the defensive effort. For Phoenix, they've gone 2 for 5 here in the first. Okogie on the wing. Outside Booker. Another one falls for Phoenix.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Lowry with it. Now guarded by Ayton. And, yep, it's good.
And once Bam gets the ball inside, the bucket is almost guaranteed. He's a serious producer in the paint.
Pass to Ayton. And here's Booker. Another shot. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
I mean, come on, a 7-footer with a 7'5" wingspan. Ayton beats everyone to the ball and converts easily.
Now here's Lowry. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. From downtown, knocks it down from distance.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Now here's Booker. He has 6. From deep. Adebayo grabs the board. The Heat with the lead. Pass to Lowry. 59 seconds left in the first. 6 to shoot. Hero for 3. That one misses. He's 1 for 3. Phoenix has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Now Paul. Here's Okogie. That three's off the mark.
That's a look he couldn't pass up. He just couldn't get it to go.
Adebayo passes to Lowry. Butler with the ball. To the paint. From 6 feet away. And Adebayo with the nice bucket inside. Adebayo's got 6.
Selfless play by Butler. Using the pick and roll to move the defense and get his guy a good look.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
Butler passes to Martin. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. It's all tied in Miami. And back to the start of the second quarter in just a moment. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. Let's quickly break down what we've seen from the Heat.
Well, clearly they played well in the first period because of their selfless attitude.
They're playing for one another and focusing on making winning plays. You love to see it.
Here's Lowry. And so in the game for Phoenix, the deadly pair of Paul and Booker are the backcourt. Kevin Durant is out there with Torrey Craig. And it's Ayton in at the 5, roaming the paint. Can't hit that one. And Phoenix the other way now. And when Ayton isn't playing basketball, either the live or video game version, he's often drawing.
Yeah, I mean, he grew up wanting to be an architect. I actually hear that he loves blueprints. But probably his most famous sketch, himself dunking on Joel Embiid his rookie year.
Love. Good. And the assist goes to Adebayo. Uh-oh, now it looks like we've got an injury here, guys. We'll likely see him come out of the game.
And by the look of it, guys, this could be serious.
Look, I'm no doctor, and I know that might be a surprise to a lot of you people. But look, that looked pretty harsh, and he's certainly going to have to miss some extended time.
The Suns making a switch here. Lee's checked in. Love against Durant. Puts up a 3. Miami grabs the miss. Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Here's Love. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It goes on Kevin Durant.
Just look at the achievements of Kevin Love, NBA champion, all-star selections, multiple all-NBA teams. He's in the middle of a Hall of Fame career.
No good on that one. You know, the point forward is an archetype that by now fans are familiar with. Grant, you were one of the OGs at the point forward. How's that position evolved in your mind?
Well, it's evolved because so many players today have the skill set to be a point forward. Before me, there were guys like Paul Pressey and Scottie Pippen in the 80s and early 90s. But as I said, players today, the skill level is so elite. And with this positionless basketball that we're in, you must have a point forward or 2 on your team to be successful.
Lowry against Payne from the low block. And again, the Heat missing. The Suns have got none of their first 3 shots to fall so far in the second. Pass to Craig, and it's Jimmy Butler with the foul. That's his first foul. Lowry against Payne. Outside Craig. Launches it.
As hard-nosed as they come, Butler forces you to do extra to score against him.
2 minutes now played in the second quarter. Adebayo is screen on Craig. Butler passes to Lowry. Good, and Butler gets the assist. Lowry's got his second bucket on the night.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Here's Ayton. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
Grown man strength right there. Ayton just pushing through contact and getting it done.
Now here's Oladipo. Tightly guarded. And Ayton pulls it down. Phoenix has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter.
Now, guys, when you think about this Miami Heat team, you hear a lot of talk about their ability to score. But how about the way they play on both ends of the floor?
Payne. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. Defensively, this Heat team was top 3 in points allowed per game and top 5 in defensive efficiency last year.
You know, B.A., that's something that surely isn't talked about enough. And when they're not having their best shooting night, they'll suffocate you on the defensive end.
And the Heat making a change here. Robinson's checked in. That one drops. He ties it up.
Yeah, what I appreciate about Ayton is that he wants to keep getting better. You have to be excited about his future.
Outside Butler. Back to Lowry. Outside Love. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Adebayo. Gets it to go from 8 feet. Adebayo's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
Such a smooth pass. His basketball IQ allows him to see the floor so well and get it to open teammates.
Payne, the pass to Ayton. 1:16 left in the second. That one falls. Ayton's got 7 now in this quarter.
Yeah, when you let Ayton get the ball close, it's over. DeAndre is just too skilled.
And here's Butler, looking for his first basket still in this one. And finished off by Adebayo.
With power. That's how you do it, big fella.
Pass to Okogie. Inside. And stolen by Adebayo. 3 on 3. Here's Butler. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
Well, the great ones make their mark in the playoffs, and Jimmy Butler has certainly done that. Some Herculean performances when the chips were down.
Vincent's checked in for Miami.
The gritty, hard-working mentality of Butler is contagious. He just elevates his teammates to work on becoming better, too.
Now here's Paul. Pass to Okogie. Here's the 3. It's good. The assist that time from Paul. Okogie's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. Butler's shot is good.
When you draw as much contact as Butler, you have to be able to finish through it. Jimmy mastered that art a long time ago.
Ross against Robinson. It doesn't go for him. That'll count. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. It's the Heat up by 4. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
I'm here with Monty Williams, and Coach, certainly some areas to correct moving forward. What have you seen so far?
had a few breakdowns on defense. We got to recognize personnel. We've given up a few open shots to guys we talked about. We'll be better as we go forward. We got to get out and run, but our defense will help us run more.
It all starts on D. Thanks, Coach.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be right back to begin the third quarter right after this. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. It's been a clinic out there by Bam Adebayo.
And in the first half, he dominated in the post. He got the looks he wanted and was able to execute.
The question now is, will the defense keep letting him punish them inside? Or did Coach have some new ideas for them?
All right, time for an injury report. All right, let's find out some news on Devin Booker. Allie, what do you have?
Guys, I caught up with the head athletic trainer for Phoenix. As of right now, he's calling it a severely sprained ankle, which I'm sure isn't what Coach wanted to hear. They won't let a player this injured back into the game or probably any game for the foreseeable future. Guys?
Okay, Allie, thank you. Boy, this injury definitely looks like it could be serious, guys.
Here's hoping it's not, but yeah, this team may have to get used to playing without him for a bit.
And you just hate to see any injury, but potentially a serious one like this breaks your heart.
Lowry and Hero are the backcourt. Butler out there with Caleb Martin. And it's Adebayo in at the 5 down low. That's the group for Eric Spoelstra starting the second half.
And that's tough right there. Love when Durant goes up with purpose and finishes over contact.
Adebayo sets a screen. Martin outside. Ayton against Adebayo. Shot clock at 6. The Suns clear it. Ayton's got double-digit rebounds now in the game.
And the Phoenix Suns have been a completely different team since acquiring Chris Paul. He's the leader of this team, and he helps set the tone on both ends.
Now here's Hero. Adebayo sets a screen. Hero with the bucket.
Taking full advantage of a gap in the mid-range coverage.
Here's Paul. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Good on the shot. Boy, the city of Phoenix really embracing Chris Paul as soon as he arrived.
Yeah, I mean, he's in the latter stages of his career now. But you would never know it based on how hard he plays every single night. He just makes everyone on this team so much better.
The Suns trailing. He's off on that one. Ooh, excellent D there from Lowry. Adebayo in the post. He's covered by Ayton. Adebayo, no good.
And he's very confident from that range, but you can't make him all.
Outside Paul. Durant with a screen on Lowry. Paul passes to Ayton. Yes, and it's Paul with the assist that time. Paul's got 3 assists in the game.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
Here's Lowry. That one is off. And Phoenix the other way now. Durant, the pass to Paul. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Here's Ayton. Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
And this is how dynamic Ayton can be on the offensive end. Keep getting him the ball, please.
Now here's Butler. Defense is right there. And again, the Heat missing.
When he's got the ball, those inside looks are usually money. Despite the miss, they should keep going to that.
Offensive rebound. Ayton. It's good. Off the glass. And now just a 1-point Heat lead.
They're doing the job on both ends, getting stops and attacking offensively.
All the momentum seems to be running in their favor. They're close to taking the lead.
Now here's Butler. Hero for 3. On target from range. Hero's got 5 points in the quarter.
A tremendous facilitator out of the wing. Butler finding the uncovered man.
Here's Paul. Ross for three. No good there. And Miami will go the other way with it. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Martin, the pass to Lowry. Adebayo against Aiden. Pass to Hero. Boom! He jams it straight down.
For a center, Adebayo is an excellent passer. He's always so aware of his surroundings.
Paul for three. It's good! It's good at the buzzer. Wow!
Make no mistake, that's a big-time three. They've narrowed this lead, and we'll see if they can keep the momentum here.
And we've just finished the third quarter. What a tight game we've got going. Heat out in front, leading by 3. We've got more in store for you right after this. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
I feel like we've seen more slick passing big men in the league today than we've ever seen.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. On the court for the Suns, getting the fourth quarter going. Torrey Craig out there with Kevin Durant. Then it's Bismack Biyombo. Then there's Damian Lee. And it's Paul in at the 1. And it's good for 2.
I love the confidence that Durant plays with. The closer he gets to the rim, the more dangerous he becomes.
Pass to Strus. Martin against Durant. Takes a 13-footer. No good off the back of the rim. Well, Phoenix is shooting 46%, a decent average so far. To the paint. Here's Biyombo. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Heat. No good on the free throw. And Grant, no team better than Miami at developing undrafted prospects.
I mean, for key roles, too. You look at last year's playoffs. Strus, Martin, Vincent, Robinson. It's allowed Miami to stay on top in a salary cap-driven league.
That one misses.
What a job Monty Williams has done in his time with the Phoenix Suns. Hats off to the talent that he's been able to bring in and develop. And that's the way he's created a winning culture.
And it's Vincent off the drive. And he comes up with a bucket. And the Heat lead by 3.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Now here's Durant. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. That one on Martin. Boy, Richard, you really can't say enough about what Monty Williams has done with this Phoenix team.
Struggled in his first year, but we gave him a break for that. Immaculate seasons the last 2 years, becoming a Western Conference juggernaut.
The first one falls.
Offensively, Durant might be the most unguardable player in NBA history. He can shoot, dribble, pass, drive, you name it. Everything he does it at a high level on top of being 7 feet tall.
Payne's checked in for the Suns. And both free throws good for Durant. And Kevin Durant, post-Achilles surgery, no apparent decline, Grant. Last season, the 3rd highest scoring average of his career.
I mean, incredible. Almost 30 points a game. Think about this. 2 of the 4 times he's led the league in scoring, he did it averaging less points per game. And his efficiency, good as ever.
Now here's Paul. Outside Payne. Yes, and it's Paul with the assist that time. Paul's got 4 assists now tonight.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. Good on both.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
Pass to Biyombo. Martin against Durant.
Such a skilled, versatile talent. When Durant is focused on scoring, he's hard to guard without fouling.
Free throw is good from Durant. And both free throws good for Durant. Fourth quarter of play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. Here's Vincent. Kevin Durant pulls it in. Outside Paul. Pass to Durant from deep. Rebound by the Heat.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Even though he is capable of hitting that shot, I'd like to see him work for a better look in that situation.
Here's Vincent. Love. It's rebounded by Biyombo. Craig on the wing. Covered by Strus. Paul against Robinson. Pass to Martin. Now Love. Here's Strus. Again, the Heat misses. We played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Paul with it, and it's Robinson picking him up. Craig with a screen to take the lead. That's good from Paul on the assist by Payne. And the Suns lead by 2.
I think you could sense it, that trip up the floor. Paul was looking for his own shot, and he got it.
Timeout called, the Heat. They're losing by 2. 1:15 left in the final quarter. So Miami going with an almost entire new group here. Bam Adebayo's checked in for Martin. Butler comes in for Robinson. Tyler Hero's checked in for Strus. And it's Lowry in for Vincent. Ayton, he's checked in for the Suns. Okogie comes in for Craig. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Eric Spoelstra's huddle. He told them to be patient. Work deep into the clock if you have to, but get good shots. He doesn't want them to look up at the scoreboard. He wants execution on each of its plays.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Adebayo, a screen on Payne. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that narrows the gap to 1. And so Hero nails both of them.
And in a close game like this, they can really rely on him to take care of business at the line.
Down low.
Count it! Clutch points from Ayton. We've seen him do it in the finals. DeAndre is a prime-time player.
Hero against Payne. There's a screen by Love. And it's Phoenix's ball. Pass to Payne. Adebayo grabs the board.
And the rest of the way, that puts tremendous pressure on your offense.
Yeah, a giant spot here at the line. Bam with the chance to be a hero.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that narrows the gap to 1.
You have to love the style Bam brings with him to the floor. He's such a spirited player, and you can see his teammates enjoy it as well.
Martin, he's checked in for Love. And the Suns also making a change. Shamet, he's checked in for Payne. And so he hits both.
Oh, tremendous composure at the line to tie things up and give them a shot at overtime.
Phoenix calls timeout. Scores tied at 48. There's 21 seconds left to play in the fourth. Lowry against Paul. The 11-footer. It's good!
When the going gets tough, you got CP on the side. He steps up. What a winner.
And the Heat call time here. They're behind by 2. 1 second left in the fourth quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
And this comes down to whether they want to go for a 3 to win or send it to overtime with a 2. Either way, it's got to happen off this inbound pass.
They swipe it. So it's the Suns taking the W in a close one. With the late victory, they upset plenty of these hometown fans.
They really should take this win to heart. When the pressure was on, they stepped up and worked twice as hard to overcome it.
All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
KD, you were able to clamp down defensively as the game wore on. What was the key there?
Well, we stayed patient. We could touch the shots. They hit some tough ones early on. And I think in the pick and roll, we made a solid adjustment. And we turned that around. Coach made a great adjustment, and we was able to get rebounds together.
The patience was so important. It paid off. Thanks, KD.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that'll do it, folks. This is Brian Anderson saying thank you for tuning in. And now we present the New Balance Player of the Game, DeAndre Ayton.
Dang. Sorry, Glenn. Looks like Dorian Snyder's going on to round 2. So the next game coming up will be Spencer McKay versus Pokey Cat. So Spencer McKay, his team will be the Atlanta Hawks and Pokey Cat. Not the USA teams. Warriors have been picked. Utah Jazz. All right, so we got Spencer McKay with the Atlanta Hawks versus Pokey Cat with the Utah Jazz. Yep.
Hi, everyone. Thanks for joining us on 2K Sports. NBA action is coming up. And tonight, our matchup, we'll see the Atlanta Hawks going up against the Utah Jazz at Vivint Smart Home Arena. Kevin Harlan here with Greg Anthony and a pair of Hall of Famers with us, Doris Burke and David Aldridge. A look at Atlanta's opening lineup. Murray is the shooting guard, Hunter the small forward. Collins and Capella man the post positions. And it's Young in at point. And for Utah, Markkanen is out there with Kelly Olynyk. Then there's Jordan Clarkson. Then there's Sexton. This game will probably be something of a chess match, don't you think, Greg? Both these squads love to run intelligent half-court strategies.
Yeah, you can expect to see some interesting playmaking as these squads try to open each other up and create opportunities to score.
So Atlanta will get the first possession. Young passes to Capella. Kicks it to Collins. Young outside. 5 to shoot. Passes it to Hunter. Collins dishes to Young. Shoots the 3. It's deflected, and they'll turn it over. Could not get off a shot. 24-second violation. Clarkson against Murray. There's a good screen. The shot by Clarkson, no good. And so it's Young who brings it up for the Atlanta Hawks.
And you know there aren't many teams with a more dedicated fan base than Utah. The Jazz fans are behind their team no matter what.
Now, here's Clarkson. Following the miss by DeJounte Murray.
Jordan Clarkson showing the ability to put the ball on the deck and make a play.
Lob pass to Capella. Trying to go for an alley-oop, but excellent defense and anticipation there to stop it. Clarkson looking for an opening. Pass to Sexton. Jazz passing it around. The teardrop falls in. It's always striking, Greg, to see the bond between the Jazz team and their followers.
Well, when you're the only game in town, people take the team to heart. And we see it in cities like Portland and San Antonio as well. The fans form that attachment to their team.
Now here's Murray, and he gets it back. A 3-ball. Here's Capella, and the dunk by Capella.
And that's Capella getting rewarded for his effort on the glass. Love when that kind of hustle pays off.
Clarkson kicks to Sexton. The shot, no good. And Atlanta will come the other way. Here's Murray. That one rolling around and runs out. For Utah, they've gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes play. Sexton the pass to Clarkson. Off target from outside. The Hawks trail it. Hunter with it. Now defended by Markkanen. Shot by Collins, no good.
Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
Clarkson for 3. Rebounded by Capella. Capella's got his 4th rebound in this one. And one thing, Greg, we know Capella has always done. He plays to his strengths.
It's a great point, Kevin. Capella knows where he's best and really focuses on that. Can help the team with minimal touches on offense, but he really anchors a defense by not overextending.
And so Sexton will bring it up for the Utah Jazz. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Hey, Kevin, I did catch up with Utah's head coach. Hey, look, he knows they've got great shooters who can score from anywhere in distance. He thinks his team can go toe-to-toe with anybody in the league there. And he won't be pulling back the reins even if they start missing a few. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. You know, hard to create spacing without the threes. Hunter finds Young. Collins with it. 6 on the shot clock. Driving the lane, and that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. And here's Clarkson. Pass to Markkanen. Clarkson is screen on Hunter. They could use a bucket. Markkanen, good.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Here's Young. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
And some crafty inside play from Young, finding a way around the defense to get his shot.
Clarkson outside. Murray with the defensive effort. Tie game in Utah. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And taking a look at the Jazz performance here, guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
What we saw in that first quarter, they won their matchups defensively.
I think across the board, a number of guys who've done a great job guarding multiple positions.
The Jazz on offense. AGA, what about these Hawks? They can really be fun to watch.
Yeah, and they just need to be more consistent, Kevin. It seems they can beat anyone on any day. If they can start doing that regularly, we're talking about big things in the future.
We've got Rudy Gay. He's out there with Lauri Markkanen. And it's Agbaji in at the 2 spot. That's the group right now for Utah.
2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Evaluating recent attempts, Doris, to create super teams. They haven't quite worked out as planned, have they?
What we understand now is the game isn't played on paper. So many things go into winning. Chemistry, health, and if you risk your future trying to put together a super team with no consideration for what comes next, that can be problematic.
And you expect this from Young. He scans the floor and finds an open man for the shot.
Young against Sexton. Shot clock at 5. Gay is screen on Young. Sexton, rebound by the Hawks.
Boy, a miss like that will drive any scorer crazy, especially with the defender giving a cushion.
Now the pass to Okongwu. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. And Utah has possession. Agbaji, the pass to Sexton. That one goes. Count it. Sexton's got 4 points this quarter.
And Colin Sexton is a scorer. It doesn't matter if he's on the interior. This guy is determined to capitalize.
Capella dishes to Bogdanovich. Driving inside. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Now Sexton. He's got 6. Quarter number 2. We're about 2 minutes in. Here's Markkanen. No good off the back of the rim. And here's Young. He'll bring it up for the Atlanta Hawks. And Markkanen can give you, Greg, a solid defensive effort at both the 3 and the 4.
And Kevin, many thought Markkanen was a defensive liability, but give him credit, worked hard to prove he wasn't. And while not a superb defender, he has become a plus defender for this team.
Gay can't get it to go. Hawks have gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. Now, some people call John Collins John the Baptist for how he dunks over defenders. He says, the game is slowing down for me. I'm able to see my spots. I want to continue to build on that and be looked at as a pillar, a guy that can be counted upon. Kevin, it seems he's hungry for more. Back to you.
He's a big-time dunker, that's for sure, looking to reach his full potential. David, thanks.
And And we've seen it for years. Despite their regular season success, the Jazz just unable to make much noise in the playoffs. Credit the front office for coming to terms with it and pivoting to a rebuild while they could get top value for their stars.
Now, here's Bogdanovich after Colin Sexton's miss. The 9-foot shot. Here's Capella, and the dunk by Capella.
And how about his athleticism? For a big man, Capella is able to make plays above the rim.
They set the screen. Gay with it and guarded by Capella. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Well, Rudy Gay was born in Brooklyn. Over 100 NBA players hail from that borough of New York City, making it a hotbed for hoops talent.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. A lot of talent indeed, and Rudy Gay is just one of many stars hailing from Brooklyn.
And future Hall of Famer Carmelo Anthony was born there, and just like Rudy, was in Maryland for high school. Kemba, Bernard King, Lenny Wilkins, other legends from the Brooklyn borough.
Clarkson, he's checked in for Sexton.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
1:35 left in the first half. Capella, the pass to Hunter. Rebounded by the Jazz. Here's Horton Tucker. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. And stolen by Okongwu. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there. Gay outside. Tries a 3. Rebound Atlanta. Capella's got 8 rebounds in this game. Hunter with it. Passes it to Young. 6 to shoot. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 of 3 so far.
Such a creative ball handler. Young has an ability to carve out room for himself with his dribble.
Kicks it to Gay. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
And I look back at his numbers from the free throw line last year. 78%, so not too bad.
Shooting 2.
The free throw drops for Gay.
And the thing about Rudy Gay, you never know when he's going to have a night where he just explodes. He's one of those guys that can just score in bunches.
And Utah making a change here. As Azubuike's checked in, Collins checked in for Atlanta. And so Gay nails both of them. Here's Atlanta now. They're on a 15-6 run. Now, here is Young. Collins setting the pick for Young. Sinks the triple. Young's got the lead up to 10 now for Atlanta.
Adding to their advantage, trying to find a way to blow this one open.
One of the things they're doing is identifying favorable matchups and then going at them.
Thanks, Kevin. Trey, you've made it look easy so far. How have you been able to pick them apart?
I'm just taking what the defense is giving me. Open driving lanes. They're leaving some of our bigs open. Pick and rolls, things like that. We just got to continue to do it and try to get this win.
Make them pick their poison, right? Thanks for your time, man. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. And we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit. And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, 1 half to go. And guys, without question, Okongwu displaying his skills today.
And he's been a monster in this game, throwing down some huge dunks. And I wasn't sure the rim would even survive in that first half.
Oh, his power is unbelievable. An intimidating force when he's at his best.
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. Checking out the group for Quinn Snyder to start the second half. On-court spots filled by Hunter and Collins. The guard pair, the talented Young and Murray. And it's Capella in at the center.
Well, the presence of mind from Kelly Olynyk, knowing someone's open, finds him quickly.
Sexton against Young. Wants to get it to Collins and does. Back to Young. Just 5 on the clock. Banked in off the glass. Young's got 9 points.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Good on the 3-point shot. He has 5.
Well, the one thing about Clarkson, a little bit inconsistent from deep, so that's a welcome sight for his team.
Capella with a screen on Sexton. Feeds it to Collins. It's deflected, and it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Olynyk. Utah's on defense. 7-point differential. Young against Sexton. Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. Clock at 6. Clarkson for 3. And again, it's the Jazz from deep.
And he found the perfect spot behind the arc there. A big gap in the deep.
Pass to Capella. To the middle.
Great initiative from Capella there. Seeing an opportunity to score and getting the D to act.
The Atlanta shooting their second and third free throws tonight.
And a season ago at the charity stripe, this is a group that shot an impressive 81%.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw missing.
And the defense Capella provides is huge. I mean, a legitimate shot blocking threat who also rebounds the ball at an efficient rate.
Johnson, he's checked in for Atlanta. He's off on the second. Jazz trail by 4. And their offense is really clicking right now.
Playing with a lot of energy and really taking it to the defense.
Pass to Clarkson from deep. Clarkson missing again. And so Young will bring it up for the Atlanta Hawks. And the way Trae Young, GA, is the focus of this offense. The numbers just pile up.
Yeah, I mean, they run so much through him. His usage rate is off the charts. Led the entire league in total points and total assists in 2022. And that hadn't been done in 49 years.
Now Clarkson, after Jalen Johnson missing on the last 3-pointer. That's good, and the Atlanta lead is cut down to just 2 points with the bucket from Clarkson. The Hawks have gone only 1 of 5 from the field since halftime. Very slow start offensively. Capella kicks to Young. Gets it to drop, and now he's shooting at a 5 for 8 clip.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Here's Clarkson. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's going to be on DeJounte Murray.
Jordan Clarkson tends to draw a lot of contact. If you look at his career, he doesn't end up at the free throw line as often as you'd think.
For Utah, they have been perfect so far from the free throw line, 6 for 6. And the first one drops.
And no matter what, one of the big positives they can take away from this game is how well they performed at the line.
So Utah going with an almost entirely new group here. As Azubuike's checked in, Gay comes in for Kelly Olynyk. Juan Toscano Anderson's checked in for Markkanen. And Talen Horton-Tucker subbed in for Sexton. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
And a guy who's bounced around the league a bit, Clarkson tightened up his game, and now he is a key factor in what this team does.
Stolen away. He lobs up the alley-oop pass. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
You can see their confidence growing. They have reason to believe.
What I love is the heart, the fire, the tenacity. This is absolutely fantastic.
Now, here is Young. He's got 11. Tries from the block. Okongwu, the pass to Young.
You know, you can't be overzealous inside when you guard Young. You got to be better at contesting without foul.
It's his first trip to the line.
Shoot 2.
That free throw good from Young. And the Jazz making a change here. And so Young nails them both.
The quickness, the change of pace with the dribble. Young, so difficult to stop without fouling.
Here's Horton-Tucker. Lays it up off the glass. Horton-Tucker's got it all tied up now for the Jazz.
Well, the defense wants to keep the ball out of that area. Why? Because if it gets in there, most players are going to finish.
Young with no one around. And he gets it back. And he's going up for the alley-oop.
Oh, just a picture-perfect alley-oop. You gotta love that one, Kevin.
A little surprised, Greg. He didn't go for the big slam, but it works just the same. As Azubuike is screen on Bogdanovich. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
And since halftime, this has become an intense ball game.
They are getting after it hard. It has become a real battle out there.
Now, here is Young. He's got 13. We've got 13 seconds left to play here in the third. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Launches it. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over.
Boy, not on the same page there. And in a possession ball game, that's a big mistake.
And looking at that replay again, just a big-time block right there.
And in a close game, blocks like that are so clutch, and that could be a real difference maker here tonight.
Jordan Clarkson getting it done for the Jazz. He keyed their comeback effort. He's the reason they are tied to close out the quarter. We come back right after this. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Rudy Gay is out there with Lauri Markkanen. Then there's Colin Sexton. Then it's Kelly Olynyk, and it's Horton-Tucker in at the 2 guard. That's the group right now for Utah.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
To take the lead, Sexton's shot is good. And the Jazz lead by 2.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
And this is a player who understands when the game is hanging in the balance. He knows it's winning time.
Cans it from downtown.
And how about the awareness Hunter possesses? Understands when one of his guys has an opportunity.
There's the pass to Gay. Gay, a screen on Bogdanovich. Dishes it to Sexton. over Okongwu. The shot by Sexton, no good. Atlanta's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Here's Murray. And he overshot that one, missing. Utah shooting at 46%, making some buckets. Horton Tucker's shot is off. And here's Hunter. He'll bring it up for the Hawks. Here's Murray. Gay with the block.
You got to respect those long arms of Gay. I mean, superb at swatting shots away, put those big hands.
Sexton dishes to Olynyk. Utah moving it around. Over Murray. The Jazz again can't hit it. For Atlanta, they've gone 1 of 4 since the end of the third quarter. There's the drive. Yes! And the foul is on Colin Sexton.
Yeah, heard the whistle and then kept his focus and able to still knock it down.
Hey, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Hawks?
I like this throwback approach they're taking, looking to score high percentage shots in the paint. And so far, it's working.
The other thing for this team today, they have a bunch of second chance points. They're turning misses into makes.
That one misses for Murray.
And a big trade this last summer was Murray coming to the Hawks. Paid a hefty price, but Atlanta feels he and Trey make a great backcourt pair. Hard to think of a more deadly backcourt in the East.
Now, here's Clarkson. Collins grabs the miss. Hunter kicks to Bogdanovich. Outside Collins. Here's Murray on target from 13 feet. And the Hawks lead by 5.
A big man who does a little bit of everything. Collins' team-first attitude shining through with that terrific pass.
And the Jazz call time here. And the Hawks making a change here. Young's checked in. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, during that timeout, the coach of the Jazz talked to his team. He said, if we're going to pull this out, we have to do it as a team. We have to rely on one another, trust one another, and help one another. Let's go get this. Kevin, back to you.
Thank you, David. Sexton finds Clarkson. To stop the run. Offensive rebound. Goes back up. Off with the layup. Intercepted. The offensive rebound. Outside, Markkanen. Shot clock at 6. Olynyk the pass to Sexton. Off target with his 3.
You know, the ill-advised threes isn't how you want to close the gap. You've got to have better shot selection.
And he gets it to go. Murray's got 9 points here in the second half.
Second chance points always hurt. Just not enough effort to block out.
No doubt those extra possessions can really add up against you when you do not take care of the defensive glass.
Now, here's Clarkson. There's the dish to Olynyk. There's the screen. Here's Sexton. Plays it up and banks it in.
Well, Sexton might be young, but he is unafraid and unabashed. What a play.
Atlanta calls timeout. They're leading by 5. We've got 1:18 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Clint Capella, he's checked in for Okongwu. And Atlanta has possession. Here in the fourth, they've allowed just 4 points.
I'm sure his teammates love having a guy like Collins on the receiving end of those alley-oops. As fun an assist as you'll get.
Now, here's Clarkson. Fires the three. He gets that one to drop. He's now 5 of 12.
Center stage with the game and the balance. Jordan Clarkson, no problem.
The 11-footer in Atlanta again with the bucket.
Ice in his veins. Young excels at stepping to the plate and delivering in the clutch.
Deep two from Clarkson. That one off the back iron and out. And so they choose to intentionally foul. And so it's Murray with it. He brings it up for the Atlanta Hawks. They've led by as much as 10. Young from outside. Capella dishes to Young. And that's an intentional foul.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. Second one is good. Hitting both at the line, and it's an 8-point game. We've got 28 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Clarkson for three. Clarkson missing again. The clock now can just run out for the Hawks. Murray surveying the D. And so the Hawks take the win. This was a very strong showing for him, Greg. Not necessarily a runaway win, but one they'll feel very good about.
And let's face it, anytime you can go on the road and win in the fashion they did, you have to feel good about it. Really an outstanding effort all the way around.
And now we'll go to David Aldridge, who's standing by with our player of the game. Take it away, David.
Thank you very much, guys. Trey, what does a win like this mean in terms of where this team is heading?
I think we're headed in the right direction. I'm super excited about the future here in Atlanta, the future in this team, and I mean, we're heading in the right direction.
Certainly looks like it, man. Thanks very much. Back to you.
All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that'll do it, folks. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for tuning in. As we present our New Balance player of the game, Trae Young.
Spencer McKay with the Atlanta Hawks. Sorry, Pokey Cat. The guys wasn't good enough. So now we're going to move on to Pokey Dad TCG versus Steven Trujillo. This will be the last game of the night, and then we'll move on to round 2 tomorrow. Probably in the evening as well. Afternoon sometime. All right, Pokey Dad. Random. Oh, there it goes. Indiana Pacers. Nobody has them. And for Steven Trujillo, what will he pick? Not a USA team. San Antonio Spurs, I believe, haven't been taken. It'll be the Indiana Pacers for Pokey Dad and Steven Trujillo got San Antonio Spurs. Good luck, guys.
And it's a serious look this Indiana team had as they arrived at the arena, getting set to do battle on enemy turf. Hello from 2K Sports. We're honoring diversity and culture tonight with the NBA celebration of Noche Latina. This is Brian Anderson at the table with basketball royalty, Grant Hill and Clark Kellogg. Allie LaForce, our reporter. Hey, Allie.
Hey, Brian. Spurs coach Greg Popovich last season setting the all-time record for head coaching wins. Also was selected as one of the 15 greatest coaches in league history. No surprise there. And Brian, with 5 championships and a gold medal, to his credit, he is in the conversation for the greatest NBA coach of all time.
No question about that, Allie. Thank you. So a look at the starters for the Pacers. Halliburton at point next to Duarte. They're the backcourt. Nesmith out there with Buddy Hield. And it's Turner in at the 5, down low. And for the Spurs. Both of these teams have assembled some promising young talent, Clark. Really setting themselves up for the future.
Always fun to watch these young stars go at it against one another and see how they develop over time. I'm looking forward to watching their journeys.
Now here's Halliburton. Pass to Turner. Hield up top. Lets it go from deep. Doesn't go, and he's 0 for 1 from the floor. Now Jones. Outside Johnson. The 3-ball. The rebound by Turner. Indiana on offense. Hield passes to Halliburton. Here's Duarte. Turner in the high post with a 9-footer, and he connects with a jumper.
Does a nice job at capitalizing in the screen and roll. I mean, Turner's IQ and size. Tough to contain when he's rolled into the basket.
Clark, what you like about Chris Duarte is that he can fill it up in a hurry. He's such a gifted scorer.
He really is, and he's fearless, and he's confident, and those are qualities all good scorers have. And when he knocks down a couple of shots, he can really get it going. He can get his own shot. He can make tough shots. He's a bona fide bucket getter. Boy, he has to put that one away. A solid opportunity gone awry.
Outside Jones. Outside Johnson. 5 on the clock. San Antonio again missing. For Indiana, they've gone 1 for 3 so far. Here's Nesmith. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, you know, with that size difference, that's not an easy shot. I mean, I don't care how close to the rim he is, that's a tough shot.
Fantastic replay we just saw of the Mobile One drive.
Yeah, aggressive take there to get inside. They're looking to make things happen to try and take control of this game.
And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Here's Hield. The shot won't fall. San Antonio goes the other way with it. Pass to Collins. Defended by Halliburton. Outside Johnson. Again, the miss by the Spurs. The Pacers have gone 2 for 5 here in the first. Here's Duarte. Turner finds Halliburton. And here's Hield. Back to Halliburton. Shot is up. Can't get his first shot of the game to fall.
Tell you what, guys, you don't see that often. I mean, when he's this open, usually it's lights out.
There's 1:40 left in the first quarter. Jones, the pass to Collins. To stop the drought. And it's good on the layup.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Here's Nesmith. Offensive rebound. Here's Duarte. From down in the low post, it goes.
Well, I like the opportunistic attitude right there, as well as the aggressive finish inside.
58 seconds left to play in the first. Collins with a screen on Hield. Johnson passes to Collins. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. Collins has got his second basket of the game. Hield, a screen on Jones. Outside Hield. 4-3. It's not going to go for him. And it's the Spurs taking it the other way. Collins outside. Here's Jones. That one's good. This game is all even.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
Johnson against Hield. Turner, a screen on Johnson. There's Nesmith with the three. Sinks the tray. Nesmith's got 5 now. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. The Pacers out in front, leading by 3. Quarter number 2 coming up right after this break. Don't go anywhere. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. All right, guys, let me get your thoughts on the Pacers and how they're playing so far.
Well, clearly they played well in the first period because of their selfless attitude.
Yeah, and you know, so many of their hoops came off an assist, which is a good sign of ball movement and sharing that ball.
San Antonio with the ball. They trail by 3.
And we've seen the Spurs part ways with some of their best veterans. It really speaks to the talent at the top of the 2023 NBA draft. Savvy organizations like San Antonio will time their rebuilds to the years when the draft boasts some of those elite prospects.
And the Pacers looking at who they've got. Mathurin and Hield out on the perimeter. Then there's Miles Turner. And it's Nembhard in at the point.
Gets the shot he wants. The defense wasn't quite connected enough. They lost contact.
McDermott outside. Pass to Vassell. There's the drive. Lays it up and banks it in. Vassell's got his first 2 points. And it's Indiana's ball. They lead by 4. Here's Mathurin. There's a screen by Turner.
Welcome in,
to the wing, right side. Here's Nora. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
Well, if you let him shoot freely, you're going to give up a lot of trays.
Against Steven Trujillo, who has the Spurs.
Vassell outside. Ran for 3. Offensive rebound.
Thank you guys for the raid earlier.
There's the 3.
Sorry,
no look on that one.
As well.
Indiana's gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Pass to Mathurin.
Pick the Pacers.
Here's Nembhard. Not quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game.
That's a rarity for him, especially against the soft defense.
They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
This will be the last game, so we can get some rest.
Now McDermott. There's the triple. The rebound by Turner.
The bracket is in the community post.
Here's Mathurin. He's guarded by Vassell. Hield nails it, and he's 1 for 5 with that one.
And I like whenever Hield attacks inside like this, exploiting the defense when they give him these chances.
In addition to affecting the game at both ends, Mathurin has already proven to be a tremendous leader.
Oh, yes, he has, B.A. He's a high intangibles guy, a hard worker, really leads by example, and he's clutch. He elevates his play in big-time situations.
Hield, a screen on Graham. Here's Nembhard. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. San Antonio's gone 0 for 4 from beyond the arc here in the second quarter. Vassell finds Graham. No good on the 3. Indiana's gone 2 for 2 from the arc here in the second. Hield against Graham. Launches a 3. Doesn't go that time. San Antonio goes the other way with it. Pass to Vassell. 1:33 left in the first half. to win the drought, and finished off by Graham.
If anything, Graham is confident and aggressive. I mean, that's the attack mindset you enjoy seeing him have.
Here's Matherin. Turner, a screen on Vassell. Pass to Turner. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
One shot. Great timing and coordination. Lays it in coming off that pick.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Pacers.
You know, so far in this one, these guys have been knocking it down from distance. You've got to like their confidence as this game continues. They're on a nice roll.
And I just love playing on teams like this, passing teams. You can tell they really like playing with each other, and hopefully they keep this up.
Hey, every team wants a guy who can block shots, and they certainly want a guy who can hit threes. Miles Turner does both, Graham.
Yes, he does, B.A. Miles has led the league in blocks multiple times. He also shot it well from the three-point range. He's just a unique skill set. It's really hard to find guys like Turner.
Indiana again missing. The Spurs have gotten only 2 of 8 field goals to go in the second. Pass to Wesley. Now here's Johnson. Collins a screen. The shot by Johnson, no good.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Here's Matherin. They lead by the biggest margin of the game at 9. Turner, a screen on Collins. Matherin buries it from 3.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on.
22.
Thanks. I'm here with Coach Popovich. And, Pop, I know you're not happy with the first half. They've taken the fight to you thus far. How do you take it back?
Yeah, they've been the aggressive team. I think we played really soft so far. Really pathetic defensive performance.
Coach, hopefully more toughness from your team in the second half. Thanks.
Thanks very much, Allie. We'll be back soon to start the second half of basketball. And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. We've seen the pace of the game ratchet up every year, Clark. Might that trend reverse at some point?
I don't think so, B. I mean, the game is meant to be played fast, and because of the potency of the three-point shot, the skill level of the players, the athleticism, I think you're going to continue to see teams play with a lot of pace because that's easier in terms of producing points.
I mean, I guess they're willing to give him that shot. They may want to rethink that strategy, though.
And for the Pacers, Halliburton at point next to Duarte. They're the backcourt. Miles Turner out there with Nesmith. And it's Hield in at the 3. It's good on the putback. And the Pacers lead by 11.
Boy, dominant play by Turner there. Used his force and physicality to get that rebound and the bucket.
Jones with the ball. Turner covering. Jones misses. Indiana's got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. Halliburton against Jones. And he banks in the layup.
Very good composure and control that time by Halliburton, not allowing that physical defense to affect his shot at all.
Pass to Sohan. Back to Jones. Using his post moves to get the 2 points. Right around a minute and a half played in the third quarter. After making the playoffs 5 years straight, the Pacers have struggled to get back to the postseason.
Yeah, you know, B.A., they're trying to go through a rebuild right now, and that's going to take some time. But the front office and coaching staff appear comfortable with this direction, knowing it might be a while before they make the playoffs again.
And San Antonio has possession after the basket by Indiana. Jones misses.
Set it up.
Jones against Halliburton.
Hey, yo, right here, baby.
Right side Heels. And Collins with the big block. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, the NBA expanding its footprint through video games. Commissioner Adam Silver said, quote, there's an opportunity to capture a new kind of fan who isn't currently watching our games but enjoys playing NBA 2K. By learning about the players and the teams, they're more likely to engage in the live product. Brian?
Yeah, it goes hand in hand, Allie. Thanks. Here's Duarte. Back to Halliburton. Takes a three. Sends it home from three-point land. Halliburton's got 5 points now in the quarter.
One of the things you love about Halliburton is his feel for and understanding of the game. He just has a sense of knowing where to be at the offensive end.
Now here's Jones. Driving to the basket. The shot no good. So Indiana will take it the other way. Spins. Halliburton outside. Heel to screen on Jones. Pass to Nesmith. Lets the three fly. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
A clean pass that time from Halliburton to a wide open teammate. Just smart ball movement there.
And here's Jones. Outside Johnson to stop the run. And once again off the mark by San Antonio. Jones against Halliburton. Pass to Turner. There's a screen by Turner. Here's Duarte. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
The officials were right on top of that one.
Clearly a foul. I mean, didn't give him any choice but to blow the whistle. I mean, you got to play without fouling.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good.
Look, for the Pacers, I'm part of that franchise's history, so I understand the reality of being a small market team. Likely they don't sign a KD or LeBron in free agency. They've had to build through the draft and make good trades, and I don't have any doubts that they'll be able to do that because they've got some good young pieces and are looking good for the future.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. Time called here. The Spurs decide to talk it over.
Yeah, they're hoping to turn things around with this timeout.
Yeah, you know, they had to do something, anything to stop this run. You can't just let it go on any longer.
Nimhart, he's checked in for Duarte. There's 53 seconds left to play in the third. Here's Wesley. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Bassey, good. On offense, here are the Pacers. They're on a 14-4 run. Turner, a screen on Vassell to the inside. Nice shot by Turner. Turner's got 4 points this quarter.
Boy, tough trying to match Turner's intensity. I mean, once he's committed to scoring the ball, you're not stopping him.
Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Vassell outside. Bates Diop the screen. 4 on the clock. Vassell can't get it to go. And the ball out of play. The Spurs will have it. Takes the three. That shot off the mark. And so it's the Indiana Pacers sitting on a comfortable 21-point lead at the end of the quarter. They've had incredible success defensively, taking away good looks and pressuring shooters. We'll be right back. And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. Indiana's gone 6 of 9 from three-point range. Keita Bates-Diop out there with Devin Vassell. Then there's Devontae Graham, and it's Bassey in at the 5. That's who's in the game for the Spurs.
I tell you what, Turner just has a beautiful touchdown on the block. I mean, you get the ball where he wants it, he'll deliver for you.
Here's Graham. The Pacers making their last shot. He takes it in. Oh, and Turner with a block. Pass to Nembhard. Here's Brissett. McConnell outside. From 13, Bassey pulls it in.
Very surprising that he came away empty there, especially given room to operate.
And Turner with the block.
Oh, these arms of Turner just go on forever. I mean, which is part of the reason he's able to rack up the block shots that he does.
It's great to see a fantastic block on replay once again.
Those kinds of plays are the ones that get you on the lead and help keep you in front.
So both teams making some changes here. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Just 5 on the clock. Graham for 3. Pacers with a rebound. Turner's got rebound number 11. Here's Hill. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Halliburton's got 3 assists in the game. Outside Jones. Pass to Collins. Three-pointer. That shot off. And Indiana will go the other way with it. Turner, a screen on Jones. Here's Halliburton. Count it. Good.
Halliburton's quickness and agility really makes him hard to deal with, especially when he's in close like that.
Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them. Wow, he doesn't make those kind of plays too often. Sweet move inside.
Now here's Halliburton. Pass to Mathurin. Let's go with a 3. The shot that time not on target. For San Antonio, they've gotten only 1 of 5 to fall here in the 4th. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. Out of bounds, it'll be Indiana's ball. And the Pacers making a change here. Hield's checked in. The Pacers have gone 3 of 5 since this 4th quarter started. Turner, a screen on Jones. Halliburton, a pass to Turner. Stolen by Collins. Left side, Johnson. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. That one on Hield.
And when you think of the time Johnson spent with the U.S. team, I mean, the coaches and players he was around, absolutely huge for this young player and his development.
Free throw drops for Johnson. Johnson was part of that U.S. team that played in 2021. Man, what a great experience, Grant.
Oh, B.A., I mean, I can speak in great detail how much you can gain playing for the U.S. team. Johnson continued to grow as a player after that summer and was a great addition to that team as well.
The Pacers making a switch here. Duarte's in.
I mean, there are some great guys in this league. Coach Greg Popovich sticks out. Just a tremendous person. I loved competing against his teams.
Now here's Turner. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Coach Pop, the NBA all-time leader in wins. Any memories facing off with his Spurs?
Well, I always knew that his teams would play hard. They'd be prepared. They played the right way. And, of course, they exemplified the toughness and character of their leader, Coach Pop.
And that one falls for Turner.
Yeah, you know, he's become a solid big man in this league. Miles Turner understands his role and is starring in it and does a really good job, I think, playing to his strengths.
And so Turner nails them both.
Yeah, and for the Pacers, things had gotten stale. So they bring in a new coach in Rick Carlisle, a new potential star in Tyrese Halliburton, a fresh start for this franchise.
Now here's Johnson. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And they'll give that one to Miles Turner. Indiana switching things up recently, going forward in a new direction.
And you know, B.A., change can be a good thing. Sometimes organizations can get comfortable winning 42, 44 games, losing in the first round. But the Pacers clearly want more. And you know what? I respect that.
The free throw drops for Johnson. And some changes here for the Pacers. Brissett's checked in for Nesmith. Nora comes in for Hield. And it's Hill in for Halliburton. So he picks up just 1 from the line that time. And Spurs coach Greg Popovich last season moving into first all-time for coaching wins, Grant.
That's right, B.A. I mean, all those wins coming with one organization, the Spurs. Now, when he hangs up his whistle, he'll be in the conversation for the greatest coach in NBA history.
Really hard to think of things they didn't do well in this one. Certainly a dominant night on offense
for the Pacers.
And the disparity in the talent was obvious by the end. Sometimes you just don't have enough ammunition to compete.
Yeah, B.A., just a total beatdown. And the next time these teams meet, I can't imagine it'll be any different.
And they got a lot of great solo efforts tonight, but probably none bigger than the performance from Miles Turner.
He played big all night, relentless on the glass, just helping his team in the possession battle.
And San Antonio has possession. The Pacers making their last shot. The shot by Wesley, no good. And so it's Indiana with it. So far in the fourth, they've allowed just 6 points. Pass to Nora from outside the arc. Rebound San Antonio. 29 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Driving in, Johnson, and a nice finish on the layup.
He's somebody that's really comfortable carrying the offensive load.
They can simply hold on to the ball here.
No question, B.A. They deserve the win.
Now here's Hill. And so Indiana takes this one by a big margin. To walk into enemy territory and deliver a performance like that, that says a lot about this squad.
They really came in looking confident and didn't let anything shake them. This is what a dominant team looks like.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Allie LaForce, Clark Kellogg, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching the NBA presented by 2K Sports. Now it's time to present our New Balance Player of the Game, Miles Turner.
All right, congrats. Dude, Pokey Dad taking it 48-25. Probably knew Steven Trujillo wasn't a member. Yeah, Steven was in here earlier and I had left that spot blank. But he was here, so I was like, oh, I'll throw you in. We had like 15 members and I needed one more to make it even. So I threw Steven in there. He's probably off work now. All right, so I'll do a little recap. Let's see, where's this bracket at? All right, so now in the first game we had Double A Pokey against Jason Paquette with the Celtics taking it, and then we had Veggie Beasts against Next Gen TCG in the second game with the Lakers versus the Hornets, and Veggie Beast with the Lakers took it, so he'll be playing Jason Paquette tomorrow. The reliable sidekick lost to GFX Labs, so he'll be playing F and DeVries, um, who won against E-Man Collects. GFX Labs had the Blazers, and F and DeVries had the Milwaukee Bucks. So that'll be the second game. And then JR Lindor with the Warriors lost to WTF is a heel with the Chicago Bulls. We had Trainer Glenn and Dorian Snyder. Dorian Snyder had the Phoenix Suns, and Trainer Glenn had Miami Heat, and Dorian Snyder won that game. So tomorrow, the third game will be WTF is a heel versus Dorian Snyder. And the seventh game was Spencer McKay versus PokeCat. And Spencer McKay, he won with the Atlanta Hawks. And just now we had PokeDad TCG versus Steven Trujillo. And PokeDad won with the Pacers. All right, good night, PokeDad. Drew, good night, Angie. I saw you guys
Good night,
pretty much.
Mom. Good night, Dad.
Yeah, I saw you guys like double streaming pretty much.
Double dipping.
Thanks for the raid. Thanks for stopping in after you guys ended. Yeah, you'll be in the round 2 games tomorrow. All right, that's it for us for the night.
Good night, everyone.
Happy St. Patrick's Day. Or it's already over, but have a good night.
Happy Tuesday.
Pokey 7.
Signing out.
Later.